You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get you back, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, gang. Our generation so fucked up. We losing too many people. Everybody dying. Everybody on fucking drugs. It's men and women on the internet arguing right now, talking about bad relationship advice. Smoking and drinking is the new fun. Nowadays, people don't want to work. They'd rather be fucking lazy and have everything handed to them. And the people who do have jobs are being called broke by the people who don't have jobs. The rainbow flag mafia is getting more notarized than ever before. Being a slut and a hoe is the new norm. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're not a sex worker, I guess you lame now. People are more weird than ever before. If you don't do half the shit people do nowadays, you consider lame. You can't speak or stand up for yourself anymore. You can't have an opinion on things anymore. People are way sensitive than ever. And then on top of that, people rather socialize on the internet than rather socialize in person. What has this world come to?
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're going to be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're going to live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're going to be in your 50s, in your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
Hell up, it's time to make some money. Come on. Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm Hell up, it's time to make some money. Come on. Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm tired. Would you rather be rich and tired or broke and energized? Rich and tired. Okay, then get the hell out. Come on, man. Get this money, man.
Hey, look what Travis Scott posted on Instagram.
Forget what Travis posted, but what you posted. Travis probably got paid to post that. You on social media for free. Double tap scroll, not doing a goddamn thing. Not making a single penny. Become a content creator or some shit. Hell up, it's time to make some money. Come on. Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm tired. Would you rather be rich and tired or broke and energized? Rich and tired. Okay, then get the hell out. Come on, man. Get this money, man.
Hey, look what Travis Scott posted on Instagram.
Forget what Travis posted, but what you posted. Travis probably got paid to post that. You on social media for free. Double tap scroll, not doing a goddamn thing. Not making a single penny. Become a content creator or some shit.
Hey, little stanko booty. Hey, little stanko booty. Guess what? I'm getting ready to go look at some houses. 3 of them things stink. Ooh, you better quit playing. I'm not buying all 3, damn it. I ain't got that big of a loan. He got a little loan. I ain't that big of a deal right yet. You hear me, Stank? But we working on it, one day at a time. You hear me? We gonna go check these little houses out and see what it's like. This shit's so crazy. I never thought I'd been in this position. But look what TikTok did. Look what the internet doing, Stank. Well, I have been grinding too. I be working, damn it. He got a real job too, Stank. But I'm telling you, you just got to keep going every fucking day. Even when it get hard, Stank, you just got to push through it. We out here grinding for a reason, man. And this shit cool, and everybody know who I am. I love it. It's cool as fuck. Motherfuckers know my car. I can't even pick my nose while I'm driving no more than nothing, Stank. I still do it, but I don't fucking care. Go ahead and say something to me. Beep and be like, he in his nose. I show the fuck am, little Stank. It's my nose. I could do what I want. It ain't like I'm trying to pick your nose or something. Leave me alone, damn it. I love y'all.
You try to have a positive day. Don't let the enemy try to ruin your day.
Don't let him.
Don't let him try to make you feel bad. Don't let him make you angry.
Don't
let him.
Don't let the enemy have that much control over your life.
Don't let him.
Don't let him.
That's your day.
Your day.
God woke you up that morning. If God woke you up, He wants you to have a blessed day.
He wants you to live.
He wants you to live.
Enjoy it.
Have joy. Because tell him, no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
It shall not prosper.
It will not work.
It won't ever work. And the weapons that tried to form and it just don't work.
It don't work.
Yes, because the way my God is, He don't let it work. So the enemy can never
steal your joy.
And that's it. That's all.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
You must.
What? Are you ready?
Show me the money.
Let's go.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Yeah. It's Ron Mac. What it do, bro?
Oh Lord.
Welcome to the real spiel. Shout out to the host, this real meal. Yeah, we want to change, yeah, we want the meals, but we really want the world to change real. We don't want to sell cocaine to pay bills. You ain't gotta sell your body for cheap thrills. Only thing you gotta do is just chill. Sit back and listen and pay attention to what he about to spill. For real. Y'all just listen, man. Just sit back and listen to all of this magnificent real spiel with meals, man.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Are you ready?
Show me the money.
Yeah. Shout out to that Ron Mac exclusive. The Ron Mac exclusive, the real spill. With Mills, y'all like that? Y'all like that? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We dripped up today. Yo, shout out to Ron Mac.
Good.
That boy's good, man. Yo, let's vibe out to that for a second. Yeah, I know y'all need to hear that again. Y'all need to hear that Ron Mac missile again. Let's get it.
Yeah. It's Ron Mac. What it do, bro?
Oh Lord.
Welcome to the real spiel. Shout out to the host, this real meal. Yeah, we want to change, yeah, we want the meals, but we really want the world to change real. We don't want to sell cocaine to pay bills. You ain't gotta sell your body for cheap thrills. Only thing you gotta do is just chill. Sit back and listen and pay attention to what he about to spill. For real.
Yeah. Shout out to Ron Mac. Shout out to Ron Mac. I like that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yo, that's that exclusive Ron Mac mix right there. Yo, listen, if you want that fire intro, make sure you do good business with the brother Ron Mac. We're going to create a business for him, even if he didn't want it. Man, he doing his thing. Shout out to Ron Mac, man. I really like that, brother. And hopefully we can get some coinage up today to be a blessing to you. We want to bless the brother. He did that on the strength. He did that on the love. He said, yo, I got something for you. And man, I was appreciative, but y'all know how we do over here. We like to show support, do good business, and give abundance to the people. So if y'all was feeling that, if y'all like that, if y'all would help me show some love to our brother Ron Mac, I appreciate it. Go ahead and hit the Cash App, so that we can show our appreciation to the brother who did that for the love. He did that for the free. He didn't charge me nothing. So I want to bless him for blessing me. I say that in that way. I want to be good to him for being good to me. So shout out to my man Ron Mac. Thank you so much.
You know what I'm saying? I think you got something going there, man. I think you got something going there with them fire intros. Shout out to my man, Ron Mac. Salute. Again, make sure y'all.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
And y'all know how we do. We on the way in. Likes are free, 99. They cost you absolutely positively.
Nothing.
Say you can hit the like button and it don't cost.
Nothing.
So you hit the likes on the way in. We greatly appreciate it. Listen to the people.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free, 99. They don't cost you nothing. Now, if you want to support the show, if you want to get in the drawing, we got a drawing going on. Games and giveaway. We're giving away 500 good American dollars. $500. One person a piece could get $100 a piece. There's 5 people will get $100 a piece. Or, hey, listen, as many times as you're in is as many times as you can win. Every $5 gives you another entry into the drawing. So make sure you hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills, get in the draw as well. We giving away the Good Brother book donated to us by Cellulite Podcast, man. He donated 3 hard copies of the Angry Man Standard to us, and we're giving those away in this drawing, as well as we're giving away 5 exclusive CDs of Life the Legend. So make sure y'all go ahead and hit
the Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny you can $50.
Again, shout out to Ron Mac for the fire intro. Today, I'm going to be sharing a portion of the proceeds with my brother Ron Mac for that fire intro. So make sure you get in the drawing and show love. Let's do good business. All right? We want to show love and support to those that show love to us. Man, we got a hell of a show today. This will probably be a panel show, you know what I'm saying? Because it is a lot to unpack. It's a lot to uncover. We're going to review that This Might Be Risky show from yesterday. Shout out to DJ Hamp and This Might Be Risky. Some of our friends, Chicago Rilla, Cali Bev. Who else was up there? I think Lauren Mack was up there, but shout out to Lauren Mack. I think that's the first time I ever seen her on a panel. Shout out to Lauren Mack. She was up there. My man, of course, DJ Hamp was up there. The young brother that Hamp rock with was up there. Mr. Payne was up there. Love C was up there. So shout out to them. It was a pretty good panel. And then some of the regulars over there at Hamp's was up there from Hamp Show, right? It was a pretty good panel, pretty balanced panel. Shout out to everybody that was up there yesterday, right? At the same time, they came to a conclusion that I highly disagree with. And I really want to ask y'all what y'all think, because they didn't ask me, because I wasn't up there. They didn't ask me. But I'm trying to find out, even some Gen Xers were saying that the issue is from Gen X. Gen X is the problem. So the question is, since when and how is all this Gen X fault? How is this on Gen X? Where do you do that at? What? We're going to get into it. I got some very, very specific thoughts about this and specific feelings about this, and we're going to chop it up. Now, let me say this because, if I joke with you, that means I rock with you, okay? If I joke with you, that means I rock with you. If I'm ribbing you, if I'm roasting you, if I'm giving you a hard way to go pause, that means I rock with you. That means that you my people. I consider you my people. You know what I'm saying? I got a special place in my heart, you know what I'm saying, for you. I like you as a person. I rock with you. Because trust and believe, the people I don't rock with, they gets the cold shoulders, right? One thing about you know, I know y'all don't do the sign thing. I don't really do the sign thing, but it's true. One thing about Pisces is we don't really have too much fake in us, right? We either rock with you or we don't. We either mess with you or we don't. That's really, really clear. Like, so if we're talking to you, you know what I'm saying, kicking it with you, joking with you, joking on you, yo, that means that we like you. That means that you cool with us. We like you. Now, one thing for sure, two things for certain, y'all know that I laugh at my own self. People have told some jokes on me, have been roasting me, and I laugh and I laugh and I laugh. If it's funny, I'm a laugh. I don't take it personal no way. Now, you're going to get these jokes back. You're going to get these jokes back. That's just what happens. So if you be in the comment section, you be making comments, you be being contradictory. I'm not like other panels that will just kick you out because you said something different than what I'm saying, or you corrected me, or you trying to, you know, whatever. I'm the type of person that I'm just going to roast your ass. This is what it is. And if you my peoples, I'm going to roast you and I'm going to laugh and I'm going to forget about it the next day. I'm going to forget about it the next hour. I'm going to forget about it the next 5 minutes. Like, it wasn't that serious, right? But I realized and recognized that everybody is not the same. Everybody does not operate the same. Everybody does not take things the same type of way. So if I have offended anyone by my actions, by my conduct, by the things that I said, please forgive me. Charge it to my head and not my heart. I'm just a jokey person like that. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, we joke like that. Now, one thing I won't do is I'm never gonna invite you to my penis, because that just where I come from is just crazy. Like, that's you know what I'm saying, you got to go, you know, you just don't invite no grown man to your penis. Like, so you never will hear me invite a grown man to my penis. And there's gonna be limits to the things that I say. Now, I'm gonna be very respectful. I'm not gonna involve nobody's family, nobody's wives, nobody's kids. That's how you know that I got respect for you. But I'm a joke on I'm a joke on you all day, every day. If I rock with you, if we cool, and you be trying to give me a hard time, I'm gonna get you off of me. I know how to get people off me. Oh, I know how to get people off me. Trust and believe that. You know what I'm saying? Where we come from, we do it all day, every day. It's no thing. So again, please forgive me because I don't mean anything by it. That's why I say, when I say it's unintentional, I'm just having fun. I'm just a jokey, fun-loving person, and I don't take none of this stuff that seriously. Like, you should know, I don't take it that seriously where I'm like, I hate this person. Nah. Like, it's just like, you know, you might disrupt me, disrupt my train of thought, even if I'm wrong. And, you know, you might be trying to correct me in the chat, and I'm just going to say something smart to you. I'm going to roast you because maybe maybe I felt embarrassed temporarily, whatever. So I'm just going to do my thing, but it ain't personal. It ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? So again, forgive me. So we're going to move on. Hopefully, and now listen, now, once I apologized, once I asked for forgiveness, now I am a Pisces. So if you don't forgive me, you want to keep it going, you want to act nasty or whatever towards me because you took it a different type of way, that's on you. It's up, then it'd be up from there. I'm just telling you, it'd be up from there. And that's just how it is. That's just how it goes. I'm man enough to say, my bad. You know, I might not have, you know what I'm saying? I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't trying to be offensive. I'm man enough to do that. At the same time, if you know what I'm saying, you escalate it, I'm for all of that. I know how I'm for all of that. I come from all of that. So just for the record, it's all love. Please forgive me, anyone and everyone who I might have offended talking my junk, because that's what we do. We talk that shit. And you know what I'm saying? We just be playing and having fun. But you know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of people get messed up because they take it the wrong way, and then they try to escalate it with people that they really shouldn't escalate it with. But we're going to keep it there. We're going to keep it there. So shout out to my man, Robert Platinum, coming through for the show. with the 555. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Robert Platinum, putting in. I appreciate that, brother. Salute to you, my Trey 4 homie. Yo, because of Robert Platinum, we are now at 2645 out of the 4. Man, thank you so much, Robert Platinum. Salute, and salute.
I got money.
Yo, shout out to my man Ogun. He said make it 2650, man.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
Shout out to my man Ogun. Because of Ogun, now we are at 2650. We getting there, family. We are getting there. We're getting it in. We're getting closer to our goal. Listen, they both got an entry into the drawing. They both have an entry into the drawing. You got to be in it to win it. So make sure you hit the Cash App and spread love, and let's do good business, okay? Yo, let me just welcome some people into the building, and we going to get into, because this is going to be a hell of a show. Y'all already know. We're going to open up the panel. We're going to talk about it, because I got some interesting things to say. I have some very, very interesting things to say. I'm sure you do too, because this is definitely the conversation that keeps coming up no matter what. Like, no matter what, this conversation is like them DMP conversations. They just keep coming up. So we got to set the record straight and break this down so it forever and always will be broken, but it's still going to come up again. That's how ninjas do. Let's go. So, shout out to my mans in them, Robert Williams, who's first today. They love blaming the middle child. They don't understand. No doubt. We in the middle. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, dog? Israel Mills in chat. Smash the like button. Yeah, caress that motherfudger, man. What's up? XL Pro Services in the building. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Salute, my man JD 1975. A1 Day 1D. What up? Hey, Opulent J, shout out to Iz and the Ismailite Nation. Yes, shout out. Hey, the Classic Creoles in here. Salute, love. Israel Mills and Ismailite Nation. Hey, Classic Creole. How you doing today? Hey, What We Know podcast. My man JT is in the building. The show had me heated, bro. Gen X had no representatives at all last night, bro. Yeah, I know. I seen that, bro. Because even the people who we thought was going to rep for us, they did not rep. I don't understand what's going on. What's good? Devin D in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing? Yeah, y'all like that intro? Yeah, that Ron Mac exclusive. Shout out to Ron Mac for that Ron Mac exclusive, man. Thank you, brother. You put me in there like swimwear. I appreciate that. You heard? Hey, shout out to Dan George. Yo, Is, what up? Salute to the Ismailite Nation. Peace and abundance. That's what we about over here. Our pain is not a Gen X. So shout out to Mr. Payne. He is a boomer. Shout out to Mr. A. Yo, Romelo 747, excuse my bad. Gen X was getting shitted on. Yes, we was, but we ain't gonna get shitted on in here. We're going to rep today. Shout out to Romelo 747. Excuse my back. Hey, salute my brother Ron Mack is in the building. Mr. Exclusive, Mr. Trash. Yo, if y'all want, listen, we gotta get up an offering for my brother Ron Mack, man, for that dope track that he did. But listen, I'm gonna start funneling maybe some business over here because Ron Mack be putting in those intros, man. I know he got a lot going on, but we're gonna have to see what's up, man. See if he can start that business, man. You know what I mean? Salute to all the Pisces in the world. Marcy, I already know the vibes, baby. I already know the vibes, Ron Mac. I know you had to be one of us, baby. I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We about to get it. Robert Platinum is in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? Pack 925 is in here. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. What's up, Pack? Is right. Never invite any man to your. Yeah, I don't play that. I don't understand why people. I forgive you. Is kidding, friendly, trolling. You know, I know you probably gotta forgive me too, because I talk junks. I talk junk. When y'all be twerking, I be on it. Listen, you twerk, I'm calling you out, no matter who you are, and I still love you. But I'm calling it out. This is what it is. Y'all know what it is. This is Gen X-ish right here. We ain't on no padded coddling people feelings. We don't do that around here. We don't be coddling feelings around here. That's why I laugh when people be like, yo, you be coddling these dudes. I'm like, you must be out your rabbit ass mind. I don't coddle nobody. I talk shit. That's what I do. I talk shit. Cash, money, shit. But it's all in love and fun, though. Yo, what's up, Money Marco in the building? What's good? What's good, family? How you doing? How you doing, family? Good to see you. Money Marco's in here. Let me make sure I got it. My man Blaze McCrory. What's up, Blaze? Peace and abundance is mods in the chat. Hope everyone is in good spirits today, listening in. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. OG Sigma's in this piece. What up is Gen X stand up? Gen X stand up. Yo, we might have to make this demarcation though. I think part of what's messing us up is the 1960s Gen X. And no offense to my people like no offense to my homie Uncle Jeff and the and the homies that's born in the 60s that are Gen Xers. But bruh, we might have to make a separation from the 60s Gen Xers. I'm saying, because they kind of making us look bad. Let me put the tip in. What up? Money Man is salute my guy. What's up? Outfit looking fresh. Thank you, family. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You got the drip. You know what I'm saying? A little drippy going on. What's going on? Teddy P is in here. DMX once said, it's like a strip club. Every time I come around, I just got to get money. I know. Yeah. What up? What up? Ain't Nightish a man, nigga, no, man. Come on, man. Why y'all make Nightish is not here? Nightish did absolutely nothing to deserve any strays. Shout out to Nightish. I will not do any Nightish slander today. I will not do any Nightish. Nightish, as far as I know, has not mentioned my name. He has not said anything about me. No, Robert Platinum. No. Drip, I like your hat, but can you tell me what drip means? Yeah, drip is that drippy, like Angry Man, the drippy god. Drip is just, clothing and your swag and how you wear your clothes. That's that drip. Sometimes you gotta whisper shit. That's that drip. Yeah. Don't tell nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Emperor Kojak of 303 the Great. He said, shit, I will. Nightish is a boomer. He's a boomer, goddamn, he's a boomer. The nigga at least 70, ain't he? That's what Emperor Kojak said. I didn't say it. Emperor Kojak said it. So don't be starting rumors. That's how rumors get started, man. Don't be starting rumors. Shout out to the glue guy. Exactly. Is the younger Gen Xers and older millennials are cool. It's the 50 Gen Xers that the worst. They are boomers, really, but we ain't gonna talk about it, man. Because you know how interesting this thing is, right? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep welcoming people and reading y'all comments. Give me 1 second. But you know how interesting this thing is, right? I thought about it, right? If you're born in 1965 and you can have a child that was legitimately born in 1985, you was 20 years old. My little brother was born in 1985, and I am only 10 years older than my little brother. Okay, so that's how crazy that shit is. I'm not old enough to be my little brother's father. I'm just not. I'm old enough to be his big brother, and that's what I am. I'm his big brother. But if I was born in 65 or in the 60s, I'd be old enough to be his father. So that's how crazy this thing is. And so when people be saying Gen Xers, we got to kind of remember it's triggering to us younger Gen Xers, because we like, what? Like, nigga, we was still in high school. We was still in junior high school. What are y'all talking about? Like, what do you mean? But there are Gen Xers that are older than us that are like, you know what I'm saying, that were old enough to be these people's parents. We are at the bottom rung of Gen X, almost millennials. So that's why it gets weird. It gets really funky and it gets really weird, and we're gonna talk about it. Okay. Yo, shout out to you, Guy. I appreciate you. Who did you offend? I guess I didn't offend you, Guy, and that's why I got love for you. That's why I got love for you. That's my gangster kisses. That's why I got love for you guys. See, I ain't gonna front. I like talking shit, right? But I like people who talk shit back and can take it and don't get offended. And they just talk their shit back, and we just going back and forth. And then at the end of the day, we dap up and we be happy and we just go about our separate ways. I like that. Like Gaia, I give it to Gaia. Gaia talk a lot of shit, but she could take it, and I like that. Like Star is one of them people too. Star talk a lot of shit, but she could take it. My man Smitty is like that too. Smitty's going to talk a whole bunch of shit, but he can take it. We don't get mad at each other. We're going to talk shit to each other. We're going to have fun. We're just going to be cracking on each other, talking jokes, and then it's all love after that. So I like people like that. I ain't going to lie. That I like that. That make me feel good about life, because I can say whatever the hell I want to say. I have some stuff to say. That's why I started a YouTube channel, nigga. I got some shit on my chest that I want to get off. I got some shit to say. That's why I started a YouTube channel. I like to talk shit to people, man. I do. And I don't mean nothing by it. It's just funny to me. I be cracking up. I crack me up. When I tell y'all I crack me up, I ain't lying to y'all. I be laughing my ass off. Yo, shout out to Gaia again. I appreciate you, Gaia. I appreciate you. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Because of Gaia, we are now at, she has another entry into the drawing. We are now at $655. $655 holler. We getting close, family. We getting close. Shout out to Gaia, man. I appreciate you. Let's go. I'm gonna give you the blurpee. Gaia, you guess the blurpee.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Just to a nigga face.
Yeah. So y'all listen. No, I'm not being petty. I'm really not being petty. I'm being real. Like, this is not a shot at nobody. Like, I promise it's not. I got love for people. Like, I got genuine love for people, right? You know what I'm saying? I love y'all, man. Genuinely, like, from the bottom of my heart. And, you know, y'all know it. I would do whatever I could to help. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that. Those of you who be in here, those of you who rock with me, those of you who have shown me love, like, one thing, yo, I don't believe in the zodiac, but one thing about Pisces is we are fucking loyal to as hell. We are some loyal ass people, right? We are some of the best friends you could ever have in life is a freaking Pisces. Because we rocks. When we rocks with you, we rocks. We don't have no fake in us. We don't have no phony in us. Because if we don't fuck with you, you gonna know it. If we don't rock with you, you gonna know it. We can't hide it. We can't hide it. So I got genuine love for y'all. So it's no shade, but I really do like people who could talk shit and take it and give it back and not be offended. Because I talk a lot of shit. I just do. I talk a lot of shit. I do. That's just who I am. I do. And I don't mean a daggone thing by it. it's just all in fun and games to me. I don't even think twice about it, to be honest with you. Izzy, man, come on, man, with your damn all this writing and shit, man. Yo, you gotta send me a cash app, Smitty, all this damn writing you doing. What the hell are you talking about? Izzy, just that 19 at us. What? Just that 19 at us? What does that mean, bro? Izzy, has your actual channel had the jab? Just a question, not a what the bro? If you don't get to see, this is what I'm talking about. But you gotta ignore Smitty's ass sometimes because he say some crazy shit like this. I don't know what the hell he talking about, but I don't want you to explain it because this looks sus as hell. Don't explain it, nigga. Just leave it alone. Just leave that shit alone. Ask it, has my channel had the jab? What the type of see? This is what I be talking about. This is shit I gotta deal with. So you gotta get your ass cussed out when you say some crazy shit like this. Hey, Fierso, what up? Pisces gang. Same as Capricorn. Shout out to Keisha Darkfire in the building. I blew a kiss to Gaia, nigga. I didn't blow a kiss to your ass. I blew a kiss to Gaia. Get out of there, man. You tried to catch the kiss. See, that's the problem. Your ass tried to catch the kiss. Yo, get out of there, fam. I got you, Iz. We love you too. Thank you, man. Magnificent Vision. My man Ron Mack is in here. Blaze said facts, man. Yes. I was about to say, yo, in 85, I'm 85. That's my brother. And the Gen Xers around your age was where we got the game from. We had to pay, but them lessons though, bro. What? Yo, how'd you have to pay, Glue Guy? How'd they make you pay for them lessons, fam? my little brother thorough, though. He thorough because he had all older brothers and sisters that was a lot older than him. So he thorough. Shout out to my little brother, man. He thorough, man. He a thorough dude now because he had a lot of examples of what not to do. That ninja had a lot of examples of what not to do. But listen, in the good times too, you know what I'm saying? We didn't get it all wrong all the time. Sometimes we got it right. So shout out to my little brother. Shout out to the older millennials, man. Shout out to the millennials in the building. All you older millennials. I'm talking about the millennials 30-something. But y'all gonna be mad at me in a second. Y'all millennials that's 30-something, early 40s. Shout out to y'all. Y'all gonna be mad at me for a second, but you know I tell the truth, and you know I got love for y'all. So y'all just stick with me, all right? Because y'all gonna be upset because I'm gonna make some correlations. That might make y'all a little bit toasty with me. But I want y'all to still show me love because I got love for y'all, right? So without any further delay, we're gonna press this. We're gonna press play. What's going on, my man Paulo Fessa in the building? Salute, good brother. Always good to see you. Welcome. Yo, check this out. So we're gonna play this video, and this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. He's not a Gen Xer. Let's go.
3 years old, and my fiance is 34. And sometimes I think she forget that I'm an older man. No, I don't want to wrestle all the time. No, I'm not about to keep picking you up and you can't keep jumping on my back. How about let's sit down and sit down. Earlier, I was laying in the bed and she just felt the need to sit on my head, like on the side of my head. Why is you on the side of my head? But you know what? I'm here for it. Because she keep me young, just like I make her go in there and sit down somewhere. I tried. You know what? I can't even say that because she don't listen. She ain't going in there and sit down. She gonna hop right in my face and say, and what you gonna do if I don't? Like, girl, ain't nobody trying to fight you. What is you all tough for? It's cool. Like, it's cool. We ain't gotta be tough. If you don't want to go sit down, fine.
See, that's that bullshit. Ain't shit funny, man. Ain't shit funny, man. See, that's that bullshit. You let that woman run all over you, and then they gonna swear your ass is a Gen Xer. Your ass, he is not a Gen Xer. He's a millennial. So shout out to my millennials. That's one of y'all's. He's a millennial. He's an older millennial, probably right on the verge of Gen X and millennial. Shout out to my man. I got you. Romello 747. Excuse my back. I do not ignore super chats, brother. I do not ignore super chats. I got you. Shout out to Romello 747. Excuse my bad. $5. Bump that. I had this many times. I had this many times. Gen X are 70s babies. I'm tired of 60s and 80s tiptoeing in. Bar, see, that's what the issue is. It's 60s and 80s. That's what the issue is. It is. Shout out to my man. My man, Romello 747. Excuse my back. Bars.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, that's what the issue is. It really is. And yo, like I said before, I gave the disclaimer. Please don't be mad at me. I'm just keeping it real. I talk my shit, but I'm keeping it real. I'm 100. I'm honest. The issue with Gen X's is the ones that come right under us and the ones that come right before us are counted as us. Even older millennials are counted as Gen Xers. Even technically some of these older 60s people are Gen Xers, but they don't think like us or act like us 70s babies. They just don't. They are cut from a different cloth. We have some of the same like moral fiber and some of the same codes of ethics, but just they still operate, a lot of them, in boomer logic. Let's just be honest. A lot of 60s Gen Xers still come under that boomer logic, and you see it on YouTube. You see it, and you can see a vast difference in the way that we operate, right? In the way that we rock, in the way that we think, in the way that we are. You see a vast difference, all right? So some good, some not so good, right? Yo, you can't be serious 24/7, 365 until the day you leave this earth. Levity is important. You got to have fun, laugh, and talk shit. It's all love and respect at the end of the day. It really is. Nah, I do not identify as an older millennial. I'm a Gen Xer. Now, if you was born in the 80s, man, if you was born 81, 82, I love y'all, but y'all are millennials, bro. If you was born in 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, y'all are millennials, bro. Y'all are millennials. We just got to be honest. I know y'all want to be Gen Xers. I know y'all rock with us. I know y'all rock like us, a lot of y'all. But y'all are millennials. And part of the issue is they be grouping this together. And I'm going to give you some prime examples that might piss y'all off a little bit, just a little bit. But I got to be honest with you and let you see what it is. My man, Monty Marco, 40-year-old millennial. Yep. Millennials, baby. Yeah, millennials, man. Y'all just older millennials. It's okay. It's all right. I haven't been tapped in, but I got you tonight. Salute, family. I appreciate you, man. I'm a younger millennial. Shout out to Blaze. Shout out to my man C. Brad in the building. Roll Tide, fam. It's going to be wild before we be good, but Roll Tide, shout out to you. Older millennial here. Don't burn us too much. Now, I'm not going to get y'all too much because, yo, the crazy thing is that's the majority of my audience. About almost 50% of my audience is people between the age of 35 and 44. That's the crazy thing. The majority of people that rock with me, the majority of people that watch my show is between 35 and 44. Now, right before that, it's about 20, 23, 24%. And right above that, you know, the people my age and a little bit older, it's about 20, 25%. But the majority of people that watch my show are between 35 and 44. And I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm just going to be honest with y'all today, okay? Please don't be too mad. Keep your sub and rock with me tomorrow. You know, we can talk about it today and y'all can rock with me tomorrow when we talk about a different topic. We still show love, all right? Because y'all might not like this. I'm going to be real with you. You might not like what I got to say. Some of your boomers ain't going to like what I got to say, and some of my millennials are not going to like what I have to say. And some of my older Gen Xers ain't going to like what I have to say either. So it is what it is. We just going to get into it. We're going to talk. I don't got no smoke, Apollo, but I'm just gonna keep it real. He don't stand on business. Who don't stand on business? Ski Mask Citizen. Who don't stand on business? Who you talking about, man? You got smoke for millennials? No, I don't. Most of y'all are millennials, so I don't got no smoke for you. But I do got to point out something that might scratch just a little bit. It might scratch y'all just a little bit. It's cool. Put a little bit of peroxide on it, a little bit of what they call it, Neosporin and a Band-Aid. Y'all gonna be all right. Y'all gonna be all right. It's gonna scratch just a little bit. So maybe y'all should go ahead and hit the Cash App now. Let me I'm gonna play another song for y'all. Yo, all my millennials, y'all go ahead and hit the Cash App now, because y'all might not want to Cash App me after I'm finished. So all my boomers and all my millennials, y'all go ahead and bless me right now, man. Come on, it's okay. It's okay. Bless me for the one time, for the one time. Let's show your love, do good business for the one time, for the one time. Here we go. I
got money.
Matter of fact, this is for my man Teflon Don. What up? What up? I know it about to go up. Hashtag 80s babies. Fire, fire, fire. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Tef. Good. I appreciate you. Thank you for the good business.
I got money. I got money.
Yes, sir. I gave y'all the super duper mix. I gave y'all the super duper mix. so y'all don't be too mad at me, for real. So y'all don't be like too mad at me. I appreciate you. Thank you, Teflon Don. Thank you, Don. I really appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Yo, because of Teflon Don, we are now at 2665. 2665. And don't worry, y'all. I am definitely absolutely writing it down where in your entries into the drawing, okay? So I got y'all. You know what I mean? I got y'all right here on the paper. I got y'all covered. You know what I'm saying? Right there on the paper, I got y'all covered, okay? So we definitely making a mark. We definitely getting in, and y'all will be entered into the drawing. The bucket is right here with all the names. Look at all them names in that bucket. Bucket filled up. So I got y'all. I've been filling up the bucket. I just don't want to take too much time while we're trying to do the show, so people don't get distracted and everything like that. So I got y'all. All right. So this is the thing. Nah, nigga, use. I'm glad I'm a Gen Xer born in 1980. Nah, son. Nah, son. 1980 use. Nah, son. I'm gonna have to separate y'all. Y'all are millennials. Nah, I'm just playing. We gotta get it. So what's up, Prime? What's good, man? My man Prime in the building. Nah, those low 80s babies too goofy. We don't want them. Oh Lord. I listen, I got love for y'all. My man Ogun, born in 81. We are Gen X. Well, 80 is when millennial starts. 1980 is when millennial starts. I hate to break it to y'all, but 1980 is when millennial starts. Technically 1981, but Yep. So, yo, all right, the man mindset, dating hell for men. What's up? Get them likes up. Yeah, man. Get them likes up. Salute to y'all and all the good work y'all doing, man. Shout out to my man Steve the Dean, man. Y'all be doing the work of God over there, man. Shout out to you, my man, Mr. 1950, Lacario, Zag, and Miles, man. Shout out to y'all doing the work of God in there. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the man mindset. My man, Mr. 1950, Lacario, Miles, and Zag. Make sure y'all subscribe to those brothers. They definitely, if you're a younger brother and you need some guidance and you need some tips on game, man, yo, holla at the brothers. Even if you're an older brother, right? And you know what I'm saying? You need to sharpen up your joint, man. Chop it up with the brothers. Go check them out. You know what I'm saying? And listen in, man. Listen in. Because they'll help you to remember. Yo, they will help you to remember. And they be cussing niggas out. And they got love for people, but they will cuss you out in a heartbeat. Like, yo, what the yo, they will cuss you out. But sometimes you need that. It's love, man. It's love. Man love sometimes is rough, okay? Pause. Man love sometimes is rough, fam. They doing it in love. They doing the work of God right there. You know what I'm saying? They helping the brothers. They talking to the brothers because, yo, it ain't nothing worse. Let's just keep it real. Before we get into the main subject, let's just keep it real. One of the main issues that men have besides getting money is their relationship or the interpersonal relationship with women. That's why eventually most of the conversations turn into the DMP conversation. The reason being is because your relationships are one of the most major parts of your life as a man, besides getting money, right? And so if you're not a man who's in control of himself, who knows how to maneuver, who has a purpose, who has a plan, who has a vision, who has a mission, then you will often get distracted by women. And if you're distracted by women, your life is going to be a very hard life and it's going to be very challenging. So you really want to develop yourself as a man, your inner self, right? And therefore, and get with brothers who have been there before and can help you and guide you and lead you through so that you can get to the life and the lifestyle that you want to live. Because really, at the end of the day, it's not about women at all. It's not about women at all. It's about you, your life, and what type of life you want to live. What type of lifestyle you want to live. How do you want to show up in the world as a man? And that's something that a lot of brothers have to learn, especially brothers who are raised around a lot of women, who are around women all the time, and don't have a lot of strong male role models or male figures in their life. So that's something that's very, very important. Very, very important. Get you a mentor, get you somebody who's been there, who's done that, get you somebody who can guide you through. Now, I'm going to tell you, it doesn't always sound nice. It doesn't always sound sweet. It doesn't always tickle your ego or your fancy. Sometimes it's going to be a little rough. Sometimes it's going to be a little harsh. But that's how medicine is sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. It don't always taste good. Gas mask is in the building. What up? What up? My man Paulo said, it's cool. I was raised by the neighborhood Gen Xers, and they always had smoke for a young grasshopper. Shout out to you. That's what made you sharp, though. Yo, but Paulo is one of the sharper. You could tell a millennial that's been around some OGs, right? You could tell even a young Gen Xer or a Gen Z who's been around men, who has shaped them and molded them and taught them the game. You could tell those dudes because they wiser than most. They always well poised. You know what I'm saying? They don't get too frazzled. They don't get too razzled. They be, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Paulo. Paulo is one of them dudes. Shout out to Paulo, man. Appreciate you. Hey, Risa Nell, how you doing, lady? How's it going? Good to see you. Great day, great day. Is says, shut up with all that damn crying and put a damn Band-Aid on. Yo, y'all gonna need a Band-Aid, nigga. Y'all gonna need a little bit. It's gonna be a little cut today. It's gonna be, but it's all in love. It's all in love, but it's gonna be a little cut today. Hey, Trinidad T, how you doing? Hey, damn, preach church, no doubt about it. The importance is to listen. As men, respect one another, stop fighting each other. Hey, listen, men fight. That's what we do. That's what we do. Yo, I don't pay you. Shout out to my man Prime. Prime is still on it. Tell him, Prime.
Pussy pay me, nigga. I don't pay.
That's what my man Prime said. Pay him. He don't pay for it. Shout out to Nico Too Smooth. Hey, great day, family. What's going on? A lot of Gen X's I knew and grew up with did prison time. Yo, they did have them super predator laws of the 1990s, bro. So I'm not surprised. So let's get into it. So this is the first thing, right? Like I was saying before, the first thing about this, and I'm gonna open up the panel because I know y'all got a lot to say. Make sure that y'all hit the like button on the way in, and also make sure that y'all are supporting the show. This show is brought to you by great people such as yourself. We appreciate you, right? So look, check it out. Like I was saying before, the issue is older Gen Xers to boomers and older millennials. This is the reason why I say that, right? I'm gonna start with the millennials first because that's most of the people who watch me. I got love for y'all. Y'all already know, but check this out. So I was looking at some women influencers, right? I was looking at some women influencers. And of these women influencers, because unfortunately, a lot of y'all are run by women and women run y'all situation. We're gonna go to the women first, the women influence first, right? 90% of them are older millennials. Check this out. I know. 90% of the women who are popular, who have influences, who are influencers are millennials. Check this out. Right? So let's go to Beyonce's. Y'all like to talk about Beyonce's internet, right? Y'all not to talk about Beyonce's internet. Well, Beyonce and Beyonce's internet is a millennial. Okay? Check this out right here. Beyonce and Beyonce's internet is a millennial. She was born September 4th, 1981. She's a millennial. She's an older millennial, but she's a millennial nonetheless. All right? She's 42 years old. Okay? That's B. That's y'all Queen B, right? Okay. Now, let's go to another one. We got another one. I got more for y'all. All right, let's go to Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj, right? We got the Beehive and the Queen Bees and the Barbs, right? That's what y'all rock with. We got the Beehive and the Barbs. Well, same age. She's an older millennial. She's an older millennial. Okay, 41 years old, born in 1982. Okay. So that's Nicki. That's Beyonce. Okay. Who else? Who else we got? So I wouldn't say that this person is so much of an influencer, but they've been popular around the scenes and around our area, right? Check this out. Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner also is, well, she's either, I think she's like an older millennial, maybe. I mean, a younger millennial, or either she's a Gen Z, but she's 31 years old. I think she might still be a millennial though. She's 31 years old. She's a younger millennial, okay? I think, or either older Gen Z. But she's 31 years old, born in 1992. Okay, I'm just giving you a pattern. Now, Drea Michelle. Who was Drea Michelle? Who's allegedly pregnant by your man Jalen from the daggone Jalen Green from the daggone Texas. She's a millennial. Y'all see where I'm going. Y'all see where I'm going here. But I got but I got proof. I got documents. Y'all see where I'm going here. But I got documentation to prove what I'm saying because I already know she's a millennial, yo. She's not Gen X. She's a millennial. She's a millennial. Okay? Drea's a millennial. Okay, that's Drea. So we did Beyonce, we did Nicki Minaj, we did Brittany Renner, we did Drea Michelle. All right. So now let's go to one of my favorites. We're gonna go to one of my favorites, Bernice Burgos. Bernice Burgos. Is Bernice Burgos Gen X? Is Bernice Burgos Gen X? Let's see. Let's see if Bernice is Gen X. Nope. She's on the cusp. 1980. Bernice Burgos is a millennial. That's a millennial, bro. Sorry, Cajun. That's a millennial, bro. You're just an older millennial. All right. Bernice Burgos. Okay. Hold on. Let me show you. There you go. My fault. Bernice Burgos. Okay. But Lil Kim, yeah, Lil Kim and Foxy Brown, are Gen Xers, but they don't have nowhere near the influence that these chicks have. All right. So since you want to do that, that's cool. We can you went Foxy and Lil Kim. Let's go to Cardi B. What's Cardi B? What is Cardi B? Let's see what Cardi B is. Cardi B is a what? What is Cardi B? She's 31. Cardi B is a young millennial, I think. Her birthday is in 1992 as well. A young millennial. Y'all see where I'm going here? And then last, that was last. Okay. So all of these women, right, that have a strong hold on popular culture, right, that have a strong hold in these strong, like, shit, Barb's and freaking the Beehive. Are you serious, yo? Yo, come on, Ed Hill. Okay, we'll give Bernice is 1980. We'll say that's still Gen X, because Gen X goes from 1965 to 1980. So we'll count that as Gen X. But we already know that's really like on the line. So really, that's like a millennial. But we'll count it as Gen X still. Okay, Bernice Burgos. Y'all give us Bernice Burgos, but y'all got Beyonce. Y'all got Nicki Minaj, y'all got Cardi B, y'all got Drea Michelle, y'all got the list goes on, and you got Tiana Trump too. And most of, if not 99.999% of Instagram models, 99.99% of OnlyFans models are either younger millennials or Gen Zs. Okay. Yep. Nico Too Smooth. You got Corinne Steffens. Okay. We got Corinne. We'll take Corinne, but Corinne is not influencing anybody anymore, right? She was that video vixen in the 90s. Yes. And she had her book and she had her run. But yo, it's nothing like Beyonce. It's nothing like, I ain't even go to Megan Thee Stallion. It's nothing like them. It's nothing like them. So Bernice Burgos, okay, we got it. Bernice Burgos, we're gonna count her as a Gen Xer, okay? But the point that I'm making, is a lot of the movements, a lot of the traction, a lot of what's going on today is not being generated by Gen X. It's not. Now, that's on that side of the game. Let's go to the other side of the game. Now, when I was coming up, I'm a Gen Xer, right? I'm a younger Gen Xer. I'm almost a millennial myself, right? Basically, I'm a lot closer to damn 1980 than I am to 1965. I'll put it like that. I'm much more closer to 1980 than I am to 1965. Okay, so I'm not even 81. But anyway, let's go here. When I was coming up in high school, there was only one person pregnant. I had a cousin that's younger than me. I think she's an older millennial, if I'm not mistaken, like my brother. I think she's just a little bit older than my brother. I think she was probably born in 82 or 81. But I got a cousin that's older than me. That's younger than me, probably an older millennial that had a baby. And then I had one of my homeboys in school that had a baby. Now, this epidemic of girls having babies, I would argue, were older millennials, right? were older millennials having babies, and they were having babies by older men. They were having babies by older men. Okay? So it wasn't even a lot of us young brothers that was having babies at really, really young ages. I only know one. I know hundreds and hundreds of dudes. I got hundreds and hundreds of people, men that I know. I only know one dude that had a baby when he was in his teenage years. All the rest of us, we was in either our young 20s when we had babies. All the rest of us were in our young 20s or late teens when we had babies. Okay? There were no girls in my school that were pregnant that we knew of. No girls in my school that were walking around pregnant. Like, that wasn't a thing. And the one homeboy that had a baby with the girl that was his age, yo, they got so much daggone slack. They got so much daggone heat. They got so much daggone vitriol for having this baby. I felt bad for them. It was like a sin, a curse, in a damn. You would think that they tried to delete Jesus. When I was in high school, a teenage pregnancies was almost unheard of when I was in high school. Okay, I'm only speaking about me and when I was in high school. I can't speak for no one else. There were not a lot of daggone girls that were pregnant in my school. I had one homeboy that had one girl pregnant, and his son is probably in his 30s right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, because he had a baby when he was damn 16, 17 years old. The mama was like 16, he was like 17 years old. So 19, yeah, like 19, okay, cool. 20, 21, 22. I had my first kid when I was 24. I thought I had one when I was 22, but I had my first kid at 24. But yeah, a lot of people were older when they had children, okay? So this is a whole nother misnomer. Again, and I'm about to open up the panel so y'all can rock on this and so we can chop it up. And then I'm also going to review the This Might Be Risky video. So again, I have a brother that's born in 1985. Shout out to my little brother. I was 9 years old, about to be 10 when he came home. I was 9 years old, about to be 10 when he came home. Okay? When my brother came home, I was 9 years old, about to be 10. There was no way I could have been his father. I was his older brother. No way I could have been his father. So this whole conception of us younger Gen Xers, or us Gen Xers that I count as Gen Xers, us 70s babies being y'all dads and moms, it's like, it's ridiculous. It doesn't even make any sense. There's no way. There's no way. Niggas ain't having no babies at 9, 10, and 11, and 12. Come on, fam. We shooting out puddle water then. You not having no babies at 9, 10, 11, and 12 as a kid, as a man. Maybe as a woman you can, but as a man, you're not having no babies at 9, 10, 11, and 12. Come on, fam. Maybe 13, maybe 14, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. So this whole notion that we're your parents and your parents, 90% of y'all that be talking, y'all millennials, your parents are boomers. Your parents are boomers, or very, very old Gen Xers. They might be real old Gen Xers, but most of y'all parents are boomers, millennials. Come on, man. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it a buck. My parents are boomers. Your parents are boomers, yo. Let's be honest, right? Because most of us were too young to have you. We were your older brother. We might have been your uncle. We were your older brothers. Some of y'all was the older sisters. We were not your damn parents. Late 20s and up, with you, look, a majority have boomer parents. Exactly. BS 12 is when you're nuts. Nah, Weedy 504. That ain't even true. Usually your nuts drop when you about 13, bro. 13, 14. Usually your nuts drop when you like 13, 14 is when you can start, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not shooting out puddle water anymore. You shooting out some major, you know what I'm saying? You shooting that major. All right. I'm about to drop the link and put up. My man Ray Midnight is in the building. What up, Ray? What's going on? Motherfucking Ray Midnight is in this piece. What up, family? What's good with you? Ray Midnight is in this piece. What's going on, fam? Good to see you. Yo, y'all, everybody's welcome to come up, man, and kick it. And I'm willing to hear out y'all points. We could talk about it. We could hash it out. Y'all probably want to come up here early because today I do gotta pick up my son around 3:00, 3:20 y'all time. So definitely, if you want to come up and chop it up, come on up. Make sure you don't say any trigger words. And please don't come up here drunk talking no crazy stuff. But you could disagree with me. It's all good. We could talk about it. You could disagree. It's all fine. I don't mind if you disagree. There it is. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's talk about it. My man Ray Midnight. Izzy Bands, you already know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The man that gave me my name, Izzy Bands. Shout out to my man Ray Midnight. That guy said, right, they're confusing boomers with Gen X. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, guy. They are confusing boomers with Gen X. And I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of it. What's up, Bucket 88 is in the building. What's going on, family? Yeah, y'all. Tony Black God, Monolith, Chronos King, Monolith, excuse me. Born in 76, me too. My firstborn was born in 97. Oh, wow. You was getting it in early. Tony was just got out of high school, man. How old was you in 97? So 97, you was 21 years old. Okay, so yeah, that's about right. 97, he was 21 years old. That's about right. 21. Okay. He was 21 years old in 97. So that's about right, though. That's about right. In your 20s, that makes sense, right? But like in your low teens, that don't really make a lot of sense. Anytime is the right time for malt liquor. No, not up here. It ain't. Not he was 20, about to be 21. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, that's fair though, right? You still a grown man. A boomer is someone who's born what is it from 19 what was it from 19 50. Hold on, I'm gonna get y'all the exact time. A boomer it refers to a generation of people that were born between I think it's 1950. Hold on. What are boomer years? Damn, my phone is shut down. Damn, they don't even like them either. They ain't even. All right, from 1946 to 1964 are boomers. From 1946 to 1964 are boomers. Yeah, this one say 1946 to 1964. Those are boomers. Okay. And so boomer refers to a generation of, yeah, they said that's why it's Gaia. That's the weirdest thing. They keep trying to push this narrative like Gen Xers were crackheads. No, Gen Xers were selling crack. Maybe now Gen Xers are crackheads. I don't know. Do people still smoke crack? Do people still smoke crack? Like, yo, do people still, if you still smoke crack?
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Yo, in 2024, if you still smoke crack rock, it's time for you to throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. If you smoke crack right now, and it's time for you to throw in the towel, man. You can't smoke crack, yo. Come on, man. You too rich to smoke crack. You heard daggone Whitney Houston, rest her soul. You too rich to smoke crack. You cannot smoke crack, y'all. Come on. There's better things to do than smoke crack. Are you serious? Yeah, right. Yo, and that's the crazy thing, What We Know podcast. Gen Z was the one that's rapping about all the drugs that they're doing. So I'm trying to understand We got people in Gen Z and younger millennials that's rapping and singing about all the drugs that they're doing, everything. And then all of a sudden, Gen X is the crackheads? Like, where they do that at? No, when we was coming up, when we was young, we was selling the crack to the boomers. It's sad, but it's true. It's sad, but it's true. We were selling the crack, not using the crack. Now I don't know. Maybe now some Gen Xers is cracked out. Maybe now some Gen Xers is smoking crack. That's why we need. I almost did it again. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna throw no straight shots. I'm not gonna do it. Oh Lord, we live. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. Millennials were crack babies. Yeah, but look, Robert Platinum, most millennials were not born to Gen Xers. That's what I'm trying to say. Most millennials were born to boomers. This is the point. Most millennials were born to boomers, not to Gen Xers. This is the point that I'm making. Especially if you're talking about older millennials, there's no way. Those are our little brothers and sisters. There's no way that we could have been their parents. Now, if you're talking about older Gen Xers, it's possible. Older Gen Xers, it is possible because they was 20 when 85. But you know what I'm saying? See, y'all gotta understand this. You said off that wet. Now they was smoking that wet. They was smoking that wet, but that's a little different. Yeah, Gen X was smoking that wet. Gen X was smoking a whole lot of weed, but crack. Most Gen Xers didn't smoke crack. But now check this out. This is an interesting thing too. I don't know if I should even say it. I don't know if I should say it. I might hold that one to myself. Let me just say this. When you got to remember, crack came out in like 85. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. Yo, look at the years that consist of the boomers. Okay, I want you to look at the years that consist of the boomers. Boomers were 1946 to 1964, right? So if you was a 40s boomer or a 50s boomer, then you was in the free love era. Yo, boomers were experimental as people, yo. Boomers were experimental. That's what they lived. They lived in a free love era. They smoked crack, they did heroin, they did every fucking thing, yo. They did everything. Yo, when we was coming up, yo, if you was a crackhead, that was the worst thing you could be in life. Let me just keep it real. When I was coming up as a Gen Xer, we looked at crackheads and winos and derelicts. Yo, that was the worst thing you could ever be in life, was a drug addict. We never wanted to be drug addicts. We never wanted to be people because when we was coming up, crack was bad. I don't know about this new crack. I don't know about the crack. I don't know about the crack that you could move around and walk around and be functional. I don't know about that crack. But the crack in the 80s crack, nigga, you smoke. Yo, y'all seen God doggone y'all seen Night Snowfall? Y'all seen Snowfall, right? Remember when Shorty got on crack? Yo, Shorty got on crack one time and her whole life was ruined. Crack wasn't no joke in the 80s. What y'all talking about? You wasn't no functional crackhead able to go to work and just smoke crack recreationally. No, your whole life was given to the crack rock. And nobody wanted to be that. Nobody wanted to be that. Now, in the 90s, Snoop and them came and started talking about that weed, that heavy weed smoking. They came with that, the Chronic album, all that in the 90s, early 2000s. They came with that. And brothers were smoking weed crazy. Brothers were drinking a 40 crazy. Yo, Gen Xers was smoking weed crazy and drinking a 40 crazy. But yo, crack? Hell no. Oh no. In the 80s and 90s, no way. Yo, the last thing you ever wanted to be was a crackhead. The last thing you ever wanted to be was someone hooked on drugs. Think about it. Think about Snowfall. Most of the people that they were selling, even on Snowfall, 90% of the people, 95% of people that they were selling drugs to and crack was older people. Even fucking Stacy was older than them. Stacy was a lot older than him. Stacy wasn't their age. Stacy had damn went to the war. Stacy wasn't their age. Stacy was a goddamn boomer. And that's why he was on them drugs like that. Come on, fam. Y'all need to stop that ish. We was selling it. We wasn't using it. And the two girls that started using it and got hooked on it, they treated them like shit. And nobody wanted to be treated like shit. Let's just keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. Yo, the link is in the chat if y'all want to come up and talk. Facts, my man Ronnie is in here. That was the boomers for sure. It was, man. It was. If you was born in 1970, you was in high school in the 80s. I was in no fucking high school in the 80s. No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't, bro. You wrong. If you was born in the 1970s, you was in high school in the 90s, bro. You graduated like in 94, 95. You graduated in 94 or 95 if you was in high school. If you was born in the 70s, you graduated in the 90s from high school. You didn't graduate in no motherfucking 80s. No, you didn't. Yo, what's going on, my man Ray Midnight? If you was born in the 60s, you graduated in the 80s. What's up, my man Ray Midnight in the building? What's going on, family?
My man, Izzy mother freaking Bands. If you know, you already know the deal. Well, though, this is a good convo. I love it. Everything you're saying. I just came to say everything you're saying is on point. You're describing our time coming up very well. It is very factual. If you was a crackhead coming up, it was not nothing to be. It was not nothing to be. You didn't want to be no crackhead. Today's crackhead is functionable, but when we was growing up, they were zombies. They were zombies, and they were boomers. And to be honest, some of them was our mom and dads and aunties and uncles. You get what I'm saying? That our friends was dealing to your homeboys was dealing to your mamas and dads back then, and your uncles and grandparents. But we wasn't out here using it. The new generation is doing that. But one thing I do have to have, there's two people, you folks from New Orleans, I got to have a conversation with y'all because there's been a story coming out that when it comes to the dope game with big timers and cash money and a few artists that doing dope, actual dope, smoking crack was a thing and they rapped about it in their raps. So in the 90s, cats in New Orleans was smoking crack, and that was the thing to do. The cash money was smoking. They were smoking dope in the studio, man. So this is the big timers got a song. Listen, this has been circulating lately, bro. Like they was doing crack when they was in their teens, like we was doing weed, bro, in the studio. And they a song about I do dope.
Hey,
I do dope.
Wave in the back. All right, yeah, cool. My man Truck, I got you. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell in the building.
What's going on right now? What's going on?
Trucker,
yeah. I got a little bit of time. Yeah. I got a little bit of time. I ain't crossed the border yet, but I'm near Mexico.
Oh Lord, I thought you were staying away from Mexico. What happened, man?
I'm in El Paso. So I'm close enough. I'm good.
Lord. Okay. Well, you might want to send your future cash apps from now, man. They got a lot going on.
Yeah, be careful.
Man. Be safe, bro. Be safe.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm staying safe. But I didn't get to hear the part, but I saw your title. Mm-hmm. So basically people the new niggas is just trying to find a way to blame everybody else, correct?
trying to blame Gen X specifically. They skipping over the boomers. They blaming us.
I'm so sick of that shit, bro. Listen, the Gen X niggas have nothing to do with niggas respecting hoes more than respecting good women. That's you new niggas that do that shit, right? Excuse my language. I'm gonna keep it down right. I'm tired of it, bro. Y'all listen. Y'all niggas want y'all want shit to come to y'all easy. Y'all don't want to put in the work, right? And I'm within there. I'm within that generation. Okay, so this is
Yeah, we know
y'all
you're a
don't want to
millennial,
put in the
bro.
work, right? Y'all respect hoes when in reality y'all treat them like shit, but then y'all respect hoes. All this shit that going on right now has nothing to do with Gen X or any boomer. This shit has something to do with niggas today and what the fuck they respect. Like enough is enough. Stop trying to curve. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be honest with you. It sounds like a bunch of bitches to me. It sounds like a female that just don't want to take no accountability for the things that these dumbasses continue to do right now, every single day. And it's sad as fuck because it's like, yo, y'all know the mistakes the boomers and some of the Gen Xers doing, but then y'all repeating the same mistakes. So who fault is that? Is that theirs or is that y'all's? I thought y'all grown ass men and women. Y'all ain't even
Hey,
trying. Y'all ain't even trying to do better. Y'all
hey, hold on.
literally okay with y'all kids moving this way.
No doubt. Hold on, Choker. Yeah, real quick. I'll cook your dinner. Listen, yo, that nigga, babyface or whatever you want to call him was a boomer. He's not a Gen Xer. He's a boomer, bro.
Yeah,
He was a
he's
grown.
considered a boomer.
He was a boomer. He was a grown ass man when we was kids, yo. That in the
Yep,
1980s.
yep.
Yo, listen. Let me just put this in
Yeah, he
perspective. Let me put this in
was.
perspective because there's a lot
He
of
just looks good
misconceptions.
for his age. Yeah.
No doubt. Hold on, real quick. Right, there's a lot of
Y'all
misconceptions. Let
killing
me
me.
put this in perspective, real quick. Yo, in 1980, I was 4 years old, nigga. In 1980, I was 4 years old. Okay, I was a kid. In 1985, I was 9 years old, bro. Shout out to my man Weedy 504, Weedy 504 in the building. So let me just dispel this rumor real quick. So if my man JT was born in 1972, he's still 4 to 5 years older than me. So he could have been in high school at the end of the 80s, which 88 is the end of high school. I was just going to middle school in 88. He could have been going to high school. I was in middle school because I'm 4 to 5 years younger than him. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I'm telling you, I'm closer to a millennial than I am to an older Gen Xer. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So if your birthday is like 78, 76, like that, you're closer to a millennial than you are to older Gen Xers. You just are. So no, I didn't go to high school in the 90s, and no, my high school wasn't 6 years. My high school was 4 years, just like everybody else. But I didn't go to high school in the 80s. I went to high school in the 90s, not in the 80s. Okay. And that's right. Yo, shout out to my man Scrap Skrilla the Rilla. Dope is not crack, Ray. They said dope is not crack.
My bad,
That's
ladies.
what Scrap Skrilla the Rilla said.
For most places, dope is considered crack. It ain't considered weed.
Yeah,
They
I
showed
don't know.
up.
It
I
ain't
heard a lot.
considered weed in
That's what
most
we
places.
always thought it was. When you said dope, it was always you on either heroin, you on crack, or you on
You
meth.
on
It's
heroin
one
or
of them
crack?
two. It was
Yeah,
the it
it's
was
one
one of
of them
them two.
two.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, exactly,
But I'm
exactly.
gonna be like this. This is old. Like I don't understand it. Like yo, y'all say y'all want to be accountable. Be accountable for y'all mistakes. I don't care if it's old, because at the end of the day, we all losing right now. We all dead last. That's just how our culture look right now, based on yesterday's situation, which is what? Ass shaking. You know what I'm saying? Black dudes killing. It ain't got nothing to do with no Gen X or anything. That shit got something to do with what's going on with the people that's literally accepting this. Literally. Y'all don't say nothing about it, because guess what? Y'all always say it's nobody's it's not none of your business. Right? When somebody try to check
What
a kid, you
generation?
should. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you off, trucker, but at the end of the day, you gotta look at what generation started that mind your business.
I mean,
That's Gen
Boomers.
X.
No, it ain't. It's
No, boomers
listen.
did.
Yes,
Nah,
they
bro.
did. What are you
No.
talking about? Boomers did start that.
Nah, bro.
Yo,
Oh,
what you
What, mind
talking
your
about?
business?
Hold on. Yes,
do
because
it matter?
hold on, real quick, trucker. Boomers, yes, it does matter. Boomers did start that. Yo, I learned from an early age that you don't tell. Yo, snitches get stitches. Yo, I learned that in the damn 70s and 80s. Yo, boomers started that. Don't be a
Boomers did
tattletale.
start
They
that.
put it.
Boomers started
Hold on.
that.
Hold on. One mic. They would say,
My bad,
"Don't be a tattletale. Don't be a tattletale. Don't be a blabbermouth. Don't go telling." That's how they would put it.
I don't care who
Boomers
started
that.
I'm gonna be, bro. I don't care who started it, bro. It's literally you had a choice to either follow the code or not. Follow what's due right from wrong. Yo, niggas is out here choosing not to do it. So it ain't no who, it's no generation. It's just a bunch of people trying to come up with these dumbass excuses to keep covering up their fuck ups and then want to blame the old generation. Like it's old as hell. They've been talking about this shit since 2020 or before that. Like enough is enough. Y'all grown ass men, y'all grown ass women, and y'all still sit here and run y'all damn mouths and then go right back to the next day.
To what the next day you broke up? To what
It's
the next
old.
day? Wait, to what the next day you just broke up?
Going back to the dumb stuff that they normally do. Ain't nobody trying to learn from their mistakes. Nobody. But they quick to blame it on everybody else though.
Well, I mean, look,
it don't make no sense.
Hold on, trucker. This stream is about Gen X and is Gen X to blame. So the question is, since when and how is all this Gen X fault? Because that's what they kind of tried to make it seem, and they literally said that. So we're gonna get to that stream in a minute. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Weedy.
Well, the reason I feel it's Gen X fault is because Gen X is the generation that I remember, sad for me, that I remember they stopped whipping kids in. Because my mom was a baby boomer and I was raised by a village. I could get my ass whooped by the lady down the street, come home, get my ass whooped by my mama, and I'm a millennial baby. I was born in '88.
That was the
So,
boomer.
Hold on, real quick. And your parent is a what?
Is a boomer.
Is a boomer. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because in '88, I was too young to have no damn children. But go ahead.
So it's like that generation that was right before me, like let's say I was 10. These 17s and 18, 19, 20-year-olds, they stopped whooping their kids and they stopped letting other people discipline their kids. So that started that domino effect that rolls all the way up into this generation now, that if you ain't disciplining a kid ain't gonna sit up there and, listen to what the hell you have to say.
So
Other than that, go ahead.
What's stopping y'all from what's stopping anybody today from disciplining their kids? Is that Gen X or is that the people today that's actually got kids fault right now?
Well,
because last time when I was talking about whooping,
I'll blame. Go ahead.
No, last time I checked, when I was talking about whooping a kid's ass, I got basically niggas were trying to crucify me for actually saying check your motherfucking kids. So who fault is that?
Oh,
Is
I
that
remember
Gen X?
that.
You know what I'm saying? Is that Gen X or is that today's people's fault? Because y'all got every opportunity to do that, but because a lot of y'all motherfuckers fear of actually disciplining y'all kids, a lot of people, not you, but just people in general, have a fear of disciplining their kid. That's why their kids is running around crazy right now. Too many motherfucking parents right now want to be friends instead of parents. That ain't no Gen Xer. That ain't no boomer. That's today's people right now. When they know what to do, but they don't want to do it.
You know what's crazy, dog? I see parents want to be friends with their kids in all generations. The millennials want to be friends that they, yeah,
Wait, hold on, stop, hold on, trucker, come on, hold on, trucker, one at a time.
I'm saying what I saw. I done seen it for every generation, but to me, the trigger effect is when you stop disciplining your kids, and it's also caused a domino effect, which at the end of the day, it's like if you don't discipline them, then they don't know right from wrong. At least that's what they claim. But the people who should know right and do right, we do right.
Right. And people that do know how to do
Like
it,
you,
they don't do
like
it
I
because of
really
what?
did agree with you when it's about busting your child ass. I agree with you on that episode. I remember that show. I was on your
Yeah.
side 100%. But it's also go down to like the conversation that we had about can someone else discipline your child, and a lot of y'all said no.
Okay. And who fault is that? Is that Gen X fault or is that Boomer fault or that just today's people's fault that says that?
That's just
Because
today's people fault.
right. Okay. So again, that's what I'm saying. People trying to blame this other people from back then. That shit is old. Today it's 2024, man. And y'all
Hold
and
on, real quick.
people know what to do. The information is there. People know exactly what to do and they don't do it. So it's no
Hold on.
excuse.
Let me let Trinidad T get in there. What's up, Trinidad T? And hey, sexy Candy, can I be? How you doing?
Good
Hey, go
morning.
ahead.
How are you?
Doing good. And yourself? How you doing? Go ahead, Trinidad. What do you want to say?
Hi, Mr. Hi, Mr. Israel. How you doing? I
I'm good.
wanted to
And you? How you doing,
piggyback
man?
on 504, Mr. 504. Yeah, you was right. You was correct on what you said. Nowadays, you can't even these children, they know their rights. Like that I'm trying to keep it quick. That Medea movie, I don't know which one it was, but she said dial the 911. These kids know they can dial 911. Now going back to what you said, yeah, the neighbor. Oh wait, you gonna get your ass. Oh, I'm sorry, I curse.
Go
You
ahead.
gonna get your butt whooped, and therefore, oh my goodness, who is calling me? And you gotta talk to mom, and it's my mom was the disciplinarian. Stop calling me, whoever it is.
Well, put it on
I'm
silent. You
just
could
trying
go
to
ahead
make
and
it quick.
go
Daddy,
ahead, put it on silent.
no, I declined. Yeah, I
Okay,
declined
well,
it.
cool. Okay, cool.
Daddy, you don't play with daddy. Daddy, he would just look at you, point a finger at you. But mommy was like she was doing the butt whooping. I'm trying to make it quick though.
Oh no, you good. B Love said put that
I'm
rose
done
down. Shout out to
with
B
the
Love.
rose.
Oh, you don't know what a rose is? All right.
What's the rose?
Hey,
Put the
the rose is a
What?
toy.
I
It's
don't
like
have a
it's
rose.
okay.
Wait. What is a rose?
No,
A
don't
rose.
don't
What
get
is
Okay,
a
off
hold on,
subject,
hold
rose?
on.
I
please.
don't have one.
Please don't get off
Oh,
subject.
it's
One
Valentine's.
mic,
Y'all saying it's
one mic, y'all.
Yeah,
Valentine's
never
Day.
mind. Never mind.
No,
Oh,
one
y'all
mic.
giving me roses. Oh,
No.
oh, that's
Hold on.
nice. Y'all giving me
Trinidad T. Hold it.
roses because it's
No, Trinidad
Valentine's.
T. Trinidad T. A rose is that thing that's supposed to be like a super vibrator, so it's better than vibrator. But let's move on. Hey, what's up, sexy Candy? How you
Ew,
doing?
ew,
Hey,
ew,
what's up?
ew, ew,
Sexy
I'm
red.
ew.
I'm enlightened because the conversation is about corporal punishment, and really interesting thing because I was in kindergarten when I started fighting against corporal punishment. That was one of my first fights against the system. I don't have anything. My thing is, my mom was a baby boomer, and she would say how the neighbors could whoop them, and mamas and everybody had a chance to knock somebody around. But in that same conversation, you heard a lot of people talking about how they were abused and wasn't able to say anything. And with me being able to say, okay, no, you're not going to be able to do this to me. And they took that and said, okay, hey, you're not going to do that to her. I appreciate that. Now, in return of that happening, my mom was forced to show what a mother is supposed to do. So there was times that she was instigated to come to the school, and I appreciate that. At first, it was embarrassing to know that yeah, you can call my mom and she could come and whoop me in front of the class. Yeah, that's how it should be. You taking me in the back room to give me 3 paddles to make me feel like you can do whatever you want to me. That's something totally different. And I've been asking my mom. I say, Mom, I was 5 years old. I said, what did I come home and say to you to make you go up there and say they couldn't do that to me? Because I know I'm not all the way right. I say, did I threaten to do something to them people if I went back to school and they paddled me? Because I know me. I would have took that paddle and hit one of them teachers. And they've been like, what the fuck wrong with this kid? Y'all been taking them butt whoopings. I don't know what was wrong with y'all.
What are you?
Yeah,
Are you a
see,
millennial? Are you? Hold on, trucker. Hold on for a second, brother, please. Are you a millennial or are you Gen X? What year? What year is your
I'm a
birthday?
rebel. When we were coming up, we called ourselves rebels. I was born in
What
1978. I
Okay,
was
yeah,
born in
you're a Gen X.
1978. When breakdancing was how you fight.
Yeah. She's a
I
Gen
want to
Xer.
piggyback
You're
on to what she
wait,
said because when I was
real quick. Hold on, Trinidad. Hold on, real quick, Trinidad T, please, real quick.
okay,
I'm gonna let you get in there. It's trucker first, and then you. But give me 1 second. So are you from New York? You're a New Yorker?
No.
Oh, okay. What part of the country are you from?
I'm from the South where everybody stole everything from.
Oh, okay.
Put
Okay,
your
you from the
hand
South.
on the hot dog stand.
Okay.
Put
So
your hand
she's
on
a
the
Gen
hot
Xer from the South. So when you was coming
Miss
up, they
Candy,
was
I want
trying
to.
to
Oh,
hold on real quick, Trinidad T. Y'all don't hear me talking? 1 second.
I'm
And then I'm gonna give
sorry.
it to
I'm sorry.
Trucker. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Trucker, then I'm gonna give it to you. 1 second. Yo, so when you was coming up, right? When you was coming up, they still were doing the village because I'm a Gen Xer too, right? But when I was
Yeah, and
coming up,
I'm
they
gonna say
wasn't
yeah.
doing hold on real quick. They wasn't doing the everybody getting beat by everybody thing when I was coming up. That didn't
No,
happen.
no, that didn't happen. But what was going on was your ass better be in when them street lights came on.
Yes.
And your
Hello.
parents
Exactly.
and your
Yep.
parents enforced that. And that was the
Yes.
difference. Like we knew we could like we would even tell each other, hey, it's getting that time, go inside. Like, we were making sure because we knew if we ain't making in that house and they got like we knew. If you ain't see
Yep.
buddy come outside the next day, you knew he was in trouble. He couldn't come outside because he ain't making in for them street lights came on. Like
Yeah. Now it was the street light.
it
It
was
was
real
after the street
light.
light. No doubt. Hey, Trucker, what say you? And then
You know, they
Trinidad T after Trucker. Go
I
ahead, Trucker,
mean,
real
I
quick.
wasn't during that age. I wasn't during that time, so I don't know what it looked like. But I do remember getting chastised by the neighbors and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? If I messed up in the streets, it definitely was. I don't care how far I was. It was definitely gonna get back to the parents.
Was that
Definitely
oh
gonna get back
yeah.
to the parents.
was that in like Ohio or what part of the country was that in?
That was in Ohio, Youngstown, Ohio.
Ohio. Okay.
So here's the
Is
thing
that
with
small?
her
Is that
though.
like a small town? Is that a small town or whatever the case may be?
It was a town, then it turned into a goddamn jungle. So that's what it turned into. So, but to the lady's point, I get what you're saying, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Um, had you took the paddle and try to swing on the parent, the difference from then and now is they would have beat your ass right there on the spot. The
Oh yeah.
teachers would have.
Oh no.
See,
No, you don't
Not without
the
you.
understand.
teachers
No.
would have.
When I say
No.
no, when I listen to me, when I say corporal punishment was a form of abuse, like there were kids getting hit for no reason. It was just because people had authority over them. And you was not finna abuse your authority over me.
Okay, and
Period.
that's fine. But like I said, that's fine. But like
Period.
I said, Y'all telling these stories, but in reality, you would have got your ass beat by the teacher.
Nah, yeah, it was
So
some
Mama
coaches
just
pulling some kids back there to paddle them and doing other things to them. No, you're not telling the
you
truth.
like that.
That's
That's
why
the
it's a lot
difference.
of messed up people. That's a lot of why
It's
it's a
the
lot of
different
messed up people in the
the
world.
difference between now and then is even when you still had a chance to call CPS, but guess what?
Nah, my mama whipping my ass.
Your
Yeah, you
mama would
got a
have called
chance of
CPS
me
for
behaving.
mama.
Hey,
Mama would have called CPS on you.
Candy.
Mama would have called CPS on you for you, and while you was on the
Oh
phone with them,
yeah,
she'd have been tearing your ass up. They ain't doing that today.
yeah.
That's why everything is going on today right now.
Oh no, because when
Because
my mama was really calling
too
them
many
and
people
whipping my
fear their
ass, she
kids,
thought they were
bro.
gonna come get them. No, bro,
Right.
when my
So
mama was whipping my ass with them on the phone, she really thought they were gonna come get my ass. They just
right.
didn't come get me.
So again, this is why I say it ain't got nothing to do with a generation, no nothing. It got something to do with people today. People too busy trying to be friends. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Too many people trying to be friends, trying to cover up their sons and all this stuff. Grown ass son is 26 years old and mama paying his child support.
nah, my
All right,
mama
yo,
was
let
for
me.
real.
But now, let me. Most of us don't have 26 years. But yo, Trinidad T, go ahead and get in there. How you doing, Trinidad T?
Yeah, I wanna I'm agreeing with Miss Candy. I definitely agree. I'm trying to make it quick because I know y'all hate my microphone. And Mr. Yell, I agree. Both y'all sides. I see what both of you guys are saying. Y'all bringing me back to childhood because I remember at the Boys and Girls Club. My mom, she had me in there, and one day the lady, her name was Donna, had my arms and textbooks on my arms, and the girls was laughing at me, and that's corporal punishment. That hurt my arms to hell where I was crying. My mom came up there to pick me up, and she made a show out that Boys and Girls Club. But what I'm saying is, you don't do that to children. Think about it. Textbook. Think about it. Like, and I'm 38, and I still remember that. So there it goes. It goes. It stems, and it's. Oh my goodness. This a good topic, Mr. Israel, and I'll be
that's
quiet.
why I
I will be
said
quiet.
baby boomers. That's why I say baby boomers are kind of messed up in the head because they were people that were forced to be mistreated and not to say anything.
But why
Therefore,
mistreat the
my
child? But why
generation,
mistreat the child? Why
but
mistreat
my
the child?
generation,
I'm
Okay,
a
so
child at the
hold
time.
on,
Hold on, Trucker.
hold on.
You
Hold
Y'all
got
on,
just
Trucker.
textbooks
here's the
on my hand. You
here's the
have
question to y'all
textbooks.
right. Hold up. What
Heavy.
here's the question right now. Who hold on up. Who's mistreating the child right now? Is the teachers right now or is the parents right now?
it's still the same system though. So
No,
the
no,
system
no,
has
no,
to
no, it ain't.
change.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it
Who is
is. I'm
mistreating
gonna
the
tell
kid?
you
Hold
why.
up.
I'm
Who
gonna
is
tell you why.
mistreating the kid right now versus
The system, because people are told to follow
who's
rules,
mistreating children?
and right
Is
now
it the
people don't
parent?
know what rules to follow. One minute you told don't hit your child, the next minute you
The
know in your mind you want to correct them, but there's no rules to follow.
hold on. Oh no. You got your own rules. You got your own. That's your house. That's your kid. You responsible for
Nah,
that kid.
God has
Okay.
rules. See,
No,
I'm
no,
on
no,
God.
no, no. You can't use that. You cannot use the system as an excuse
Hold
when
on,
you
real
said
quick.
when a lot
There.
of people sit there and watch their kids do whatever they do, and
Hey,
then try to blame the system when you had every opportunity to check your child. And then when somebody else was trying to check your child, like maybe a
But Mr.
stepfather
Yell,
or
wait,
uncle
but
or whatever it
one
is,
second,
y'all
Trinidad.
I
Hold
get
sitting
on,
there
what
hold on,
jumping
Mr.
at
Trinidad.
that
Yell.
person's face.
One second,
So whose fault
y'all.
is it?
Hey, one
Is it
second,
the
Trucker
system or
brother.
is it
1 second,
y'all's?
brother. God damn, you can't hear me, Trucker. 1 second, brother. Hey, yo, big dog barking, wave in the back, so I
You
know
going
it's
in
you,
and out,
yo.
sir. You going in and out.
I'm going in and out.
You going in and
Am
out.
I going in
Yes.
and out
My
to
bad.
everybody? Am I going in and out
No,
to everybody or
no,
just to Trucker? Yeah. All right.
no,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Trucker must be driving.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
driving. I
Go,
told
go.
y'all I'm in Mexico. I'm near Mexico,
Hey,
so
what's up,
yeah,
big
my
dog
bad.
barking? Go ahead, Trinidad. What you want to
What's
say?
going on? What's going on?
Big
All
dog
right, there you go.
barking.
What's up?
I'm gonna say it like this here, okay? And I have a joke, okay? We get up, we go to school. I don't know. I'm a human being. Let's say I'm a teacher and I feel like tripping today because some people trip for no reason. Instead of standing at the board, teaching my class, keeping engaged with them, I choose because Johnny want to keep talking out of line like some of us do. You got to get up out my class. Now notice I did this. Now that Johnny done this one time, he done irritated me. So every time I see Johnny, I think about that one time he interrupted my class. So every time he do something, just get out of my classroom. I don't want you here. But your job is to teach me.
That's wrong.
Because I'm a teacher.
Wait, hold on, Trinidad.
I'm teaching. I'm saying,
Wait, Trinidad. Okay,
yeah,
let
I'm
her
the
finish
teacher.
first, and then you.
I'm
Okay,
sorry
let
because
her
I get
finish.
passionate.
Let her.
I'm a
Okay,
teacher.
let her
I
finish,
get
and
where
then
she
you
coming
can
from.
correct her. Okay, let her finish, and then you can correct her. This is bad. It's bad when y'all keep talking over each other because people can't hear.
I'm
But let her
sorry.
finish, and
I'm
then you
sorry.
can.
I'm just. Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, go ahead, Candy.
Okay.
Finish. You can finish, please. Go ahead.
so
I'm sorry,
if I'm a
Candy. I'm
teacher,
sorry.
instead, that's okay. Instead of sending that child out every time, because I'm now I'm irritating him and myself. That spirit. I'm forcing him out of the classroom. I'm forcing him out of the education environment. And this is being told as a teacher, it's okay. And as a parent, and as a student, as a human being, as a mother, all of that, I have watched that behavior and I said, it has to stop. Because if I was, that's why I don't want to be a teacher. Because if I was a teacher, my job isn't to put you out my classroom if we have problems. My job as a teacher is now to teach you how to behave in my classroom in order for us to get along. And I've seen teachers do that. Like I told my kids, when I came up, the teacher said, I want a pen to drop. And when that pen dropped, my class better be quiet. See, I grew up when that teacher said that and that pen dropped, that class was quiet. So I don't see where no teacher ain't supposed to be respected in no classroom. Because I grew up witnessing that we want to learn if a teacher is willing to stand there and teach. Now she come in the classroom trying to be cute and pick out who she like and who she don't like. And oh, so-and-so come to school every day looking cute and fly. Like you got teachers with that type of mentality teaching our children. And like my grandmother, who was a teacher, I'm just ending on this. And my grandmother, who was a teacher, told me that when teachers had to come to school dressed like they were going to church in their suits and shoes and stuff, she said they presented themselves differently. When teachers was given the option to come to school comfortable,
Hours later.
they became comfortable. And the classroom is not supposed to be a comfortable situation if you're trying to teach.
All right. We got you. Let Trinidad get in there, and then I gotta let my man Big Dog Bark it in there, and then I gotta pay some bills, y'all. So go ahead, Trinidad, real quick. You got a minute to say what you want to say, rebut, and then I'm gonna let my Big Dog Bark it, my man Big Dog Bark get in there. Then I gotta pay some bills. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this real quick. Like I'm gonna try to do one sentence, but it might be 5 sentences. But what I'm saying, I'm a teacher myself. A minute, okay. So Miss Candy, you spoke on Johnny, so we're gonna speak on Johnny. Johnny is acting out because okay. So he needs. Oh, I'm about to say my name. He needs Miss Trinidad's attention, affection, more. I'm first grade teacher. More the boys. Yeah, more young bears. Stop it. That's my dog. Sorry, y'all. More bears. More boys. They need our affection because we're their second mom. Because it's 8 hours in a day, and they go home. You got some boys, and I'm not gonna speak on my students, but their uniforms, because my kids, they wear uniforms. Their uniforms are, so it will be sometimes where I have to take them and take their uniforms to the laundromat and wash them. Like you never know what's going behind closed doors. Although we know. Wait, let me speak. This my time. This my time. We have to make sure our kids are fed. I just want to make sure. Listen, I'm just saying we have to make sure our kids are fed. You don't. Okay, I work at an urban I'll be quiet. I'm saying that now I'm about to cry because I'm passionate about my children.
Wrap it
Don't
up, B.
ever.
Wrap it
No,
up.
it's not about.
I got you.
I'm
Trinidad,
done.
I got you.
I'm done.
We got you. Okay. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Shout out to my man. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man, Dirty Folks. Salute, Dirty Folks. Yo, my man, Big Dog Barking in the building. What's up, Big Dog Barking? What say you, brother, on the subject? And then I'll pay some bills. I'm gonna let Dirty Folks get in.
So what are we talking about? The kids in the school system being disciplined?
No.
Well, if you want to, but really,
no.
hold on real quick. Hold on. Really, the topic is since when and how is all this Gen X fault? That's really what the topic is. But if you want to get in on that, you can, or you can take it where you want to take it.
I know I heard the discipline in the school, and like I'm the son of a teacher, and when my mom retired from the school system in early 2000, she said once they took out the punishments and everything like that, the school system was shit. Because she taught special needs kids, and she had to punish them. She like, if I let them do what they want to do because they special needs kids, then they're gonna run over me. So I had to get some type of control in my classroom. I myself, when I was in school, I was raised right, but in certain classrooms, I acted a fucking fool. Just for the fun of it, you know what I'm saying? So all this ain't our fault. We didn't start this shit. It was millennials and everybody after us that said, no, we don't want y'all to do none to these kids. But at the same time, as a parent, you don't do none to your kids either. You send them.
It wasn't that.
Wait, hold on, Candy. Hey, Candy, let him finish. Let him finish saying what he's saying, and then I gotta pay some bills, and I'm gonna open it up. I gotta let Dirty Folks in. I'm gonna open it up,
okay.
and y'all can go back and forth. Go ahead, Big Dog Bark.
Yeah, like I said, some of these parents
Can y'all mute if y'all not on? Go ahead.
Some of these parents send their kids to school knowing their kids some fucking retard. I mean, my bad, assholes, dickheads. They send their kids to school knowing that, and then when they get in the classroom with these teachers, they act a fool, and the teachers can't do nothing to them. And when they do something to them, the parents come up there, one to defend the teachers for acting the ass. I mean, defend the kids for acting the asshole, and then they send them back home and go about them whatever the fuck they want without consequence. You know what I'm saying? So, is it our fault that these kids act the way they act? No. Is everybody act, because we got discipline when we acted the fool. It's y'all that don't want to put y'all hands on these kids and do something for these kids, and yet still treat them like they the best things in the world, even though you know they with the shit.
Play that video on the back.
Right, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. We'll see, man. I don't know if I can play it yet, but I'll see. Yo, shout out to my man Jay Wood in the building. Let me speak to some people. Let me pay some bills. Shout out to my man Omni. I appreciate you, Omni. I appreciate you. I think that was you. Let me get to your comment. Bear with me. I think you sent the super chat. Yeah, that was my man Omni sent the super chat. $10 Village Talk. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man JD 1975 with the bank day more the complexion plate. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Omni in the building. Waving the bat so I know it's you, big Omni. I'm about to celebrate you real quick. Omni waving the bat so I know it's you. Hold on. All right, hold on real quick. Let me go ahead and celebrate them real quick. And Omni, when you get a chance, just wave in the back so I know it's you. You don't have to stay camped out. I just gotta know it's you. Okay, there it is. There it is, my man Omni. What's up, Omni? How you doing, brother? Thank you very much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate JD 1975.
I got money.
Yo, because of my man JD 1975, and thanks to Omni as well. Appreciate you because of JD 1975. We're now at 2685. If you want to get in the drawing, we're giving away 5 lucky people win $100 a piece. 3 lucky people will win the Angry Man Standard hard copy edition book, and 5 lucky people will win the exclusive Life the Legend CD. If you want to be in it to win it, make sure you hit the Cash App or the Venmo, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills. so you can get into the drawing today. Every $5 gets you an entry into the giveaway. Games and giveaway. Let me welcome some people in the building. What's up, Zay? He said this sounds like Auntie J. Auntie J, rest in peace. She's no longer with us. Rest in peace, Auntie J. We miss you. We love you. Shout out to Sing Lacey a song. She is funny. What's up, Romel 747? Excuse my bad. Said Gen Xers don't want to grow up. We were adults at 12, changing diapers, making food, had to take on youngster siblings everywhere. That's true. Drywall and roofing with my uncles. I can do this all to this day because of that. Shout out to that. B Love said my pops whooped my behind with the paddle. Bucket 88 said I'm Gen X and I'm a strong believer in whooping kids. Yeah. My man JT said I was born in 72. I started high school in 1988. Okay, that's a little bit older than me. A lot older than me, actually. But anyway, the glue guy, I know y'all NY gotta do 6 years, but us regular folks do 4. No, we do 4 years too, brother. Jim Rat OA is in the building. What's up, Streetlight? Rule trickle down to the millennials too. Yeah, Streetlight rule was a thing. Big Dog Barking, what's good, chat? What's good? JD 1975 says, sound like they are related. Miss Jill 1991 in a building, child. Some of these parents are a lot of the problem. All right, my man Dirty Folks is in the building. What say you, Dirty Folks? What's good? What's good?
Man, what's going on, man? What's going on, panel?
What's good with you?
All right.
What's
What
going
up,
on,
Dirty?
folks?
What up, Dirty?
What's good up?
Salute.
Man. I'm gonna say that everything is Gen X fault, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Everything's Gen X fault because everything's men's fault, and Gen X got the only man in the room.
Okay.
Y'all already know how I feel about
Okay.
boomers. Like everything that my man just said the younger parents are doing, that was really the boomers. The boomers are the ones that took spankings and comprehension out the school. The boomers are the ones that stopped curfew laws. Because I remember being 16 and they brought us home from the skating rink because it was after 10:30. You know what I mean? And then 2 years later, there was no more curfew law. I'm like, yo, little homie, you ain't got no curfew. They're like, man, they don't arrest us for that. I'm like, they just arrested me 2 years ago. Like, so all this is a trickle down of the liberal experience. All of it. Being raised by single moms, or everybody being looking for the core system or the teacher to be your disciplinarian and your teacher. I've listened to single mothers, and we talking like in 1998. So we talking 20 years ago. Single moms talking about, man, my kids don't have to know nothing. Whatever they need to know, they'll learn in school. I'm like, but your daughter don't know what an orange is, but she eating the orange. Like, she don't know the color. Like, you don't teach her shit. So all of this is a trickle down of toddlers raising toddlers, man. So being the
So
only
you
adult.
think that we're the only men in the room that makes it Gen X's fault though?
I'm saying men's
I'ma
fault.
say-
If it ain't your fault,
Hold
it's your
on,
fault.
hold on.
Bro, if it ain't
Go
your
ahead.
fault, it's your fault. 90% of the things that black people blame on white supremacy really be black women. Ain't nobody gonna take the blame for nothing. Ain't nobody gonna take the blame for nothing. If you the only adult in the room, you got to take charge, bro. So it's our fault for
Pretty
seeing
much.
for seeing black people as an adult culture, bro. It's a culture that promotes the 16-year-olds. Rappers promote the 16-year-olds, all that. So it's a childish culture, bro. If you're the only adult in the room, you got to take responsibility. You got to train your toddlers, the big ones and the little ones.
Interesting.
Can I say something?
Hold on, real quick. I gotta let my man Omni get in there, and then yes, you can say something. What say you, Omni? What's going on, bro? How you?
What's going on? There's a reason why I said village talk, because we want to bring the village back, but we don't want to do the thing. Hold on, let me turn up my mic a little bit. Let me turn it
That
up.
Omni
We don't
been a
want to.
minute, man.
What's happening?
Fucking up the Omni.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
We want the village to come back, but we don't want to do the things to bring the village back. I don't think it's Gen
Thank you.
Xers' fault. I think it's the millennial generation, the generation that I'm not proud to be a part of, quite frankly, because there was an overcorrection made between Gen X and millennials, and the overcorrection is I'm not going to physically discipline my child. You better not physically discipline my child. Matter of fact, it's got the game so fucked up nowadays that the parent isn't even going to talk to their child. The teacher can't talk to the child because the child is under the belief and notion that the teacher don't even run anything in the school. So you can't even tell me what to do. And they got that from the parent. So now we have total destabilization of how things are supposed to run. So it's complete anarchy, no order, and order needs to be established. The way that I was raised, right? Let me tell you how I got down, and rightfully so, because I was a badass little boy. Let me tell you. If I stepped out of line in public, and I couldn't get away from the shit either, because my mother was a well-known individual in the school system. So wherever there was education present, my mother's presence was known as well. So like, anytime I acted up, you know what I'm saying, my mother and my father gave their friends essentially license and carte blanche to discipline me. So I would get an ass whooping from that person that I offended or I disrespected, and then I could expect another ass whooping when I got home. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So
let me ask you a question real quick. Omni, are your parents Gen Xers or boomers?
Oh shit, they're boomers. They're boomers.
Okay.
They're boomers. Yeah, because they were a little bit older. My mother had me when she was 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you some of the names of the people I was, like, the adults I was around. These are some old ass names. Like, there was Miss Gladys, Miss Edgar Anna Bardwell. Like, these are old. You know what I'm saying? Older
Your
names.
parents were definitely boomers. Your parents were definitely absolutely boomers. Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
Yeah,
I'm just curious.
They believe in corporal punishment.
Right, but this
can I say something?
Yes, hold on. You got it. Hold on real quick. I'm just saying, Omni, because this is my take. A lot of the millennials' parents are boomers and not Gen Xers. And it goes without fail. Every millennial that's come up here, their parents are all boomers, right? Now the young millennials, like that's almost Gen Z, yeah, some of their parents are probably Gen Xers, but most of the millennials' parents are boomers. And so I agree with you that a lot of it is the older millennials. That's what I think really too, because they did try to do an overcorrection and they did take out a lot of things that the boomers were doing that they seen didn't work, and the things that they seen weren't working from Gen X, and they said, okay, we're not going to be like them, we're going to be different. And that was what the issue was a lot of the time, I think. Go ahead, Candy, you want to say something?
Okay, so again, like I was saying on Johnny's behalf, when you take your child to school, when they first start school, as a teacher, some kids have a problem with detaching. So they're going to cry all day because mom done left them somewhere. They don't know nobody. It takes a while to adjust to that type of environment when you're coming from being a child, being at home, versus being a child that's always on the go. It's like she was saying, there's certain things that need to be taken into consideration when you're putting these people in over children. Me, as like I said, I'm glad that yes, parents should have the right to come to the school and correct their child if the teacher is saying that the child is being out of order. The problem is that instead of people giving the option to correct children, the teachers are given the option to get rid of the child. I don't want you in my class. I don't want you here. They don't even want to try to cooperate to even try to get along. Parents' excuse is, I gotta work. If I don't go to work, I miss work, then I can't pay my bills. So there has to be where a system has to understand where if the parent needs to be at the school, that should be an automatic attendance or whatever, an excuse absent from work, like how when they want you to go to a doctor, that should be an automatically excuse absent. Even with pay, because that has to do with your child, and that's a school. And it's about making sure that we do the right thing, all as parents, as teachers, as well.
Well, who said that though? Like what? Who are you looking to enforce that, or who are you looking to be responsible for that? Like the employer? Like that's what I'm asking. Who are you looking?
When it became an option in the argument, that was my thing. Like, call the parent, call my mama. You can call my mom. You got a problem with me? Call my mama. And
Right, but okay,
if
I
you
got
think
you on
about
that.
it,
Hold on
when the
real quick.
teacher
I got you
always
on that.
said the kid, I'ma call your
Hold on.
mom, I'ma call your mom. But
Man,
they don't enforce that.
Hold on real
Can I
quick.
go
I
next?
got you. Hold on. Yeah, yes, you can, Trucker. I got you on that. But what I wanted to ask you is, like, who do you think should be responsible for paying the parent with an excuse note for going to see their kid and correct
That's
their
why I
kid
say the
in
system
school?
fucked up if the system don't want to pay us right.
So you think that the system is
Okay, wow.
supposed to pay you? Hold on real quick, y'all. I
Hey,
want to understand.
what
Hold
we
on real
working
quick,
for a
y'all. I just
system that don't want to pay us right? What we working for a
so
system that don't want to take care of us right?
okay,
I
hold
sat
on.
here and
So
watched Houston, Texas
wait.
lose the
Hold on.
game because they was in the
Hold on.
cold entertaining
I
all
got you.
day instead of coming out to play the game.
Okay, but I got you. So I want to understand. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying. So you're saying that the system should pay the parents for disciplining their children if their children act up in school. That's what you're
If you want to pay
espousing.
me to come to work and I got to go to the school to correct my child, making a day that, yes, I still get paid. You're exactly right. So parents can stop making that excuse. I can't go see about the school and my child because I got to pay a bill to keep a roof over their head.
Yeah,
Is
Robert
if I
We
Platinum
need
may.
said
to
it's
stop
supposed to.
making
Wait,
excuses. We need
hold
to
on, real
stop
quick.
making excuses about being adults.
Wait, hold on.
Period.
Robert Platinum said a good point. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let Trucker get in there. I'm gonna let you get in after that. Robert
All
Platinum
right.
said it's supposed to be two parents for that very reason. It's supposed to be two parents. All right, go ahead. My man Trucker, and then Omni, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. It sound like you're making an excuse for y'all's fuck up. Yo, government shouldn't have nobody ain't supposed to pay you for you to be a responsible ass parent. All
Hold up,
right,
wait
I
a
get
minute.
kids
Hey,
is supposed
one mic. Let him finish.
kids is supposed to act, supposed to get
Then
settled
don't get
in. That's
paid that day. Just take your ass to go see about your motherfucking child, you
Wait,
dumbass.
hold on. Let him finish. We not doing
Oh,
that.
don't get in
We
your
come on
feelings
now.
now.
We let
No,
him
the way
finish.
you
Let him
talk
finish.
to
Like
me.
like
Watch how you
Wait,
talk
hold
No,
to
I
on.
ain't
me.
Hold
talking. No,
on.
I'm
Hold
talking
on.
to you. I'm talking
Let's
to
finish.
you like I should be talking to you because
Yeah.
what you
Like I said, I don't
government
have to
gotta
get
pay
paid
you.
that
Hold
day.
on,
I'ma take off and
government,
go see
yo.
about mine.
Okay,
Let
I'ma
okay, well, all
take
right,
off
that's
and go
fine, that's
see
fine.
about
You do
mine.
listen.
go
Now,
ahead,
You
Chucker.
do whatever you
Go
want
ahead,
to do,
Chucker.
but the government don't owe you shit for you to be a parent. Nobody owes you shit to be a parent. You a parent first before anything. Should nobody have to pay you to be a fucking parent? And it's sad to even hear that. You sitting there saying, "Well, kids got to get acclimated, and they gonna be crying." Yo, that's a 3 or 4 year old, not no 12, 13 year old. Let's keep it a buck. Like this sound like nothing but excuses. Can you please listen? You, can you please play the video that I put in the back chat for you so you can
Wait,
see
hold
what
on.
these teachers is actually going on right
Wait,
now?
hold on. I got to look at it first, but hold on. Let Omni get in there, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, Omni. Omni asked to get in there next, and then we're gonna let her
Okay,
respond,
so
and then we're gonna open it up.
two things. First, I'd like to add Miss Candy. Is it Candy? Is that I don't see the names right now, so I'm
You
not
get
sure.
yeah, Candy. You gotta unmute. Yeah, it's Candy. I think
It's
Candy, you
Candy.
gotta
Okay,
unmute.
so
Candy, you're muted.
so
yeah, they muted me.
Yeah, I muted you
so
temporarily, but you off mute.
so in this scenario that you're proposing, this is what I would do. Because though I'm a mild mannered individual because I was probably beaten as a child growing up every time
That's
I got online.
crazy.
But
That's crazy.
You're
you know what I'm
abused.
saying?
You're
No, no, no.
abused to become proper individual.
No,
That's
I agree with you
no,
on that.
no, no, no.
Okay.
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Properly.
hold on. No, no, no. I'm just making a joke. But listen, no,
Yeah.
no. This is what I would do because I still got that nigga mind. All right. So this is what I would do in that situation that you're proposing is that I would tell my child to disrupt class every day because you want to subsidize and fund every time my child gets out of line and I have to take off work. Well, shit, that sounds like a vacation day to me. That sounds like me taking a sick day.
Thank you.
So this is what I
Yeah.
would do. I would tell my child to act up in school intentionally so I could go ahead and get that free money. Call in the class. I'm gonna bring in like Mickey D's. I'm gonna bring in Mickey D's for a child. I'm gonna have the Happy Meal waiting. And it was like, okay, so he's acting up. He's acting up in class, right? He's
Oh, the
acting up in
parents
class.
are the
I got to
problem.
call off on work. I got to get a free day on work, and then I bring in the Happy Meal. So he gets incentivized to act bad. I get incentivized to let him act bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting paid whether I'm at work or not now.
But I
So
hear
now
you.
I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid every time that he acts up in
Yeah,
school.
I get you. Because they missing that pay made them. Yeah, I get you.
And then I'ma just tell him to act frustrated because I'm not really gonna discipline him. The Happy Meal in the car, right? But I'm not really gonna discipline him. This is a plan that we worked out. It's like, look,
I
son,
hear you. There's a lot of scammers out there. I got you.
call Mrs. Abernathy a raggedy bitch on Tuesday because I need that day off. Like,
damn,
I'm gonna
man,
show
your
up to
nigga
the
mind is
school.
We got to eat. We got to eat.
Your nigga mind is crazy out there. I don't like
You see what I'm saying? Look, you see what I'm saying is, this the shit I'll be talking about right here. Like it's funny, but it's not funny.
I know,
It's not
funny, but it's
funny.
not funny.
It's not funny.
No, it's hilarious.
It's not. She laughing about it because she agreed with
Wait,
the shit.
one might let dirty folks get in there.
I'm laughing because we got to eat. That boy say, go to school at the food so we get this money.
No,
all right, so what's
see,
going
then
on
I get the
23rd,
time and the
18?
money.
I'm just gonna say
hold
this
on, one
real
mic,
quick.
one mic, one mic.
Yeah.
Now do you understand what I say that we're the only adults in the room? You understand in the Tyler analogy now, right?
Man, I see it. I see it.
All right.
I definitely look. Everything you said, dirty folks, has been on point.
Like
Has been on point, man.
90% of the shit you blame on white supremacy be black women. Look, the whole idea that the system got to pay for her to be a mother is it's the white man's fault because the white man's system don't allow her to get rid of the baby daddy, right? Look, there is nothing with clothes
system
on.
do pay me to get rid of the daddy.
That is nothing with clothes on that makes sense, bro. Nothing.
Hold on, trucker. I can't play that. They got all kinds of music in the background. That's like, you know what I'm saying. That's gonna get my joint.
Okay.
The crazy part is,
I got you. But you want me to tell you what the video? I'll tell you after dirty folks.
All right. The crazy part is everything that happened. And I said this one day on Izzy's show. Matter of fact, when Angry Man was up here, and I was like, the problem with the boomer men is the boomer women got to choose their own man, and black women really don't like men. They want to rule relationships, so they always pick weak men. That's why with stepdaddy season all the way to like the 1990s. And boomer black men act like Karens, so all they did was pay bills and say, "Listen to your mama." So why do you need a man if she got her own money and she the voice of reason? So you had two generations of mamas, even though one of them was a man. You know what I'm saying? So by the time all this transpires, this is what the black community is. The black community is black women doing the dumbest shit possible and they're asking men to correct their mistakes. That's the black community. And men going and trying to correct their mistakes. Imagine trying to fix a hole in a boat while somebody drilling holes in a boat.
Bars.
Someone drilling holes in the boat.
So that's what black love is. Black love is trying.
Wow, that's what black love is. Wow. Black love is trying to drill the holes in the boat while someone's drilling the boat. Goddamn. Damn,
listen,
folks, man, shit.
Whew. Listen, I ain't even gonna lie. Man, listen, I'm just listening to this lady talking. It's just like, yo, somebody gotta pay you to be a parent. It's like nobody has to pay you to do anything. Yo, you should be a parent off top. If you're not willing to be a parent, please do not have no kids.
No,
there's no excuse because there's single fathers out here and they ain't out here screaming, they gotta pay me to go, do this, that, and the third.
You got it backwards, bro.
Yeah,
crazy, bro.
No, you got it backwards, Chucker Yale. You have to be a toddler at all times. Stop trying to be an adult. You're not good at it. You need to find adult supervision and be under somebody's supervision at all times. That's what you need. You don't need to try to be an adult ever. You're not good at it.
The video I just posted, and I'm pretty sure everybody saw it, was the teacher actually calling a parent, literally begging the parent to, can she do something about her child because the child keeps being very disruptive and the whole 9 yards. You know what the parent said? Parent said, "Ain't that your job?"
I saw that video.
To hold
Well,
the class
and the parent was a woman. The
Amen.
parent was a woman, though. The parent was a woman.
The
so
parent
let's
was a
keep it
black
real.
woman, and she said,
Yeah,
"Yo,
right.
she just said what you just sat here said. Whatever her name is.
You
Yo,
got me
I got a
Candy.
job, Miss Candy. Yeah, I got a parent. I got a job, and it's your job to make sure my child is disciplined." And she was like, "No, it's not. I would like us to work together so we won't have this issue for your child." And she said, "It's your responsibility. It's your responsibility."
So at that point, it's her job to set up a scheduled day for Miss Whatever to come and see about her child. She can't leave her work right then and that. What you want me to do? Come pick him up?
Okay,
What you
so
want me
let
to
me
do?
ask you. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So when your child is getting arrested at school and his ass end up at juvie, what you gonna say then?
Okay, first off, I don't have those kind of kids.
No. Just ask the, no. Don't try to run around from the question.
Wait, hold
Just
on,
answer
hold on
simply.
real quick. Hold on real quick. JT waving the back.
Ask me what did I do when I got arrested at school.
No.
Ask me what
I'm
happened
asking
to me.
you as a parent.
No,
What
you're
are
not
you
gonna
gonna
ask me
do?
nothing like that because mine's not doing that.
Yo, okay.
Because I'm gonna ask the laws what they doing is wrong.
Now you running around circles.
No, because I know
No,
mine better
you
know
are
how to
running around
behave
circles
when they
because
go
you
to
sit
their
here.
school.
No.
Because mine better know how to behave when they go. What are you talking about? What are you
So let
talking
me get
about?
this right.
I'm one of
Yours know how to
those.
behave when they
I'm
go
one
to
of
school, but it's
those.
okay for other parents to let this shit ride on, right? Because
Hey,
you
I don't
basically
know.
just sat
I
here and
just know
said
mine's better
that they
know.
should
I
pay
just know
you
mine's
to
better
be a
know.
parent.
Hey,
Right? You just sat here and said
mine's
they should
better
pay you
know.
to be a parent,
Mine's better
correct?
know when the kids want to act a
So
fool, go find an
what
administrator,
do you do?
call
What
me,
do
like
you do?
all that.
Again, because you keep avoiding the question. What do you do as a parent, hypothetically, since you
When they
because you
call
there,
me,
what do
I'm
you
going to
do?
pick up my kids. I'm going to pick mine up. What are you talking about?
So when they lock your kid up and he already fucked up and the whole thing, you gonna go pick him up?
Let me tell you something. What's the fuck up?
Yo, I'm asking you, it's either what you gonna do? You keep running
Okay,
around the
first
question.
off, I told you my children is not raised to go to school and act a fool. We're gonna correct that again.
Okay. So
If an
then why are you up here telling
so
other
if an
people that it's
officer get
okay?
into an altercation with my child, I'm
Yo,
going to want to know why was an adult in a child situation.
and I'm asking you
And then they're gonna have to
respectfully.
tell me, well, Miss Bateman, we were telling your son he needed to go to class. He was moving a little slow. Okay, did you have to put your hands on him? Because once you put your hands on him, you slow him down even more.
My baby
Okay,
ain't never
so
hurt
so
nobody.
hold on. Here's the thing though. You just out here said they gotta pay your ass to be a parent, right?
Oh Lord Jesus, they paying
Right?
them to
You
be
just
teachers to teach. They paying them to be teachers to teach.
That's what see what
They
I'm
paying
saying?
them to be
You
teachers
keep
Man,
to
running,
this
you
teach.
shit,
keep dodging the
this
question.
crazy. This crazy.
This is crazy.
I
So
know.
let me
I
get this
don't have
right.
nothing to do with it. Listen, look, I don't got. She's speaking her
I'm just
mind. She can
asking a
speak her
simple
mind.
question.
God bless.
I'm asking one. They getting paid to teach. So you don't know how to teach a child how to behave, then maybe you don't need to be a
So
teacher.
you don't
That's
know.
not
Okay,
their
so
job to discipline your
Whoa,
child
wait,
like that.
I didn't say
yeah.
discipline. I didn't say
But you
discipline. I
said
say
teach
teach
them
a
how to
child how to
behave.
behave. I come from a generation where they
hold on.
wasn't able to paddle us
Candy,
anymore. They wasn't
Time out.
able to paddle us anymore.
Miss Candy, where does the discipline start? Does it start at the school or start at home first?
It starts at home with the parents.
Okay,
Hey, y'all
right. So
ears
let's
is
be
trying to
honest.
stop y'all. Cut it
Hold
out.
on, trucker, 1 second. So listen. So it's the parents' job at home to discipline their children and to have their children behave properly. Now, Candy, I hear you when you're saying, hey, look, I discipline my children know how to act and how to behave, right? But we all know children, and we all know that sometimes children, they could have had too much sugar that day. One of the other children could have agitated them. They could just be feeling goofy that day. We all know that children are going to be children, and that means they at least got one
You
day
don't
in
take
them where
other
they
children
act.
for children to act up.
Right. They're gonna act a plumb fool. So when that child maybe acts a plumb fool, how are we gonna put that responsibility on a teacher instead of taking the responsibility for our children
It's kind
ourselves?
of hard for a child to act up by themselves.
But what do you
Oh,
mean?
come
Well,
on.
It's kind of hard for a child to act up by
Hold on,
themselves.
Chucker, hold on. Trucker, hold on for a second, because we got JT in here, and we're gonna open it up. JT came in here, he ain't said nothing yet. Shout out to JT. I ain't heard from Big Dog Barking, Ray Midnight in a while, so we're gonna open it up. But yo, this is what I'm saying. Okay, so you're saying that it's gonna take somebody else's child to make your child act up. We all know that no matter how good our children are, our children have bad behaviors sometimes.
That's why I say I'm getting mad, because I'm a witness to it. A child can do something, another child can laugh at that child, and the teacher can get mad at the child for laughing. Like, I'm not finna play these games and make excuses for adults being fuck ups.
But you are.
Okay, but hold on. On that side, you saying that the teacher is an F up, but then you want to charge your employer.
I'm saying that
So hold on, let me finish. No, let me finish. Then you want to charge your employer to pay you to go deal with your child and their discipline issue.
To come do the teacher job. Exactly.
That's not the teacher's
Because like I said, I had teachers in my family, and I know that the teachers say if that pen drop, I bet not hear a noise, and a class know how to behave. You're not gonna tell me to blame no child on an adult being an adult. You got too many adults walking around with their ass out for these babies. So don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Hold on, Trucker.
Don't play with me.
Trucker,
don't play with me. She might be your wife. Your wife may be the one with them see-through dresses walking around talking about, I'm gonna teach your son how to look at this. Don't play with me.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. Now you're doing too much. Hold on. But you also identify hold on, Trucker. But you also
because most of them that mess with children have a husband. Let's talk about it.
One mic. You also identified that the children of today are a lot different than the children of yesteryear, right? You also identified that, right?
I know the only difference is that kids do not want to deal with no BS. That's the only difference. We dealt with it. They don't want to deal with none of that. None of it.
All right.
Like, if y'all don't know how to behave, leave us alone. That's how these kids acting now. Y'all don't know how to behave, leave us alone. Y'all something wrong with us.
So the kids got more authority than the teachers? That what you saying?
Y'all trying to make
we are doomed. We doomed, bro.
This is what I was saying earlier about
hold on, Trucker. Big Dog Barking is talking, brother. Come on, y'all, please.
This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying when my mother was a school teacher and they took the discipline out of the classroom, is that we're doomed as teachers because now there's no consequence for these kids when they act up in these classrooms, because now we can't do nothing to them when they act a fool. So that's what you're saying, Miss Candy.
What I'm saying is, if your mama told you, you better know how to behave, and you knew how to behave, and I told my kid, then what the problem is these motherfuckers that's opening up their legs, and anybody that's sticking their thing in between these legs, and they don't know how to be parents. That's the problem. Stop blaming everything else but the ones that are making the babies.
Okay, so if I send my kids to school, if I send my kids to school after telling them to act right and they still act a fool, and I done did everything I had to do as a father, as a parent, and they still act up, is that my fault or their fault?
What's acting a fool?
They gave you a timeout. Hold on. They gave you a timeout. Shout out to the panel. Hold on real quick. Let me just, they gave you a timeout. Let me just show you. They say do it. They said do it is to give you a panel. And then my man also said pew 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 pew. Oh, that's the hold on. Hold on, wait. Hey, yeah, hold on, real quick. They said pew 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 pew. Yeah, pew 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 pew.
We doomed, dog.
They said this is unpardonable. Hold on. So you got they gave you 40 in the box. So they said the disrespect is intolerable. This is unpardonable. So y'all want to bring her back. Hold on real quick. If she got 30 minutes, she got 30 minutes in timeout. If y'all want to bring her back, it's gonna cost $40 to bring her back. Otherwise, she got 30 minutes of timeout. Y'all know the rules over here. Shout out to my man James Moore. Shout out to my man JD1975. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, let me give them brothers their props, and I gotta add it up, and I'm gonna let y'all go because we gotta get JT in here, and we gotta get my man Smitty's corner in here. If Smitty is still here, all right, but he's not still here. But hold on, let me just give them props, and I'm gonna let my man JT get in here.
I got money.
Yo, shout out to my man, sponsor of the show, JD 1975. JD 1975 is sponsor of the show. Thank you very much, brother. Shout out to my mans and them, James Moore. James Moore coming up. Yo, so that was to y'all. I appreciate y'all because JD 1975 and James Moore, we are now at 2750 out of 4,000. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App and get in the drawing today. All right, go ahead, my man, Dirty Foot. No, sorry, JT. Let JT get in there, and then we'll open it up.
I'm good. I want to go after them. I want to go after them. Yes,
sir.
Bro.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Bro, why was y'all sitting there trying to have a reason?
You break it. Oh wait, you break it up real bad, JT. JT, you break it up really bad, really bad. You coming in and out. Try again, JT. Oh shit, you break it up really bad, JT. Shit. Try again now, JT.
Hey, come back. You got to come back, bro.
Yeah, go out and come back.
Go out and come back.
Yeah, you broke up real bad. Raj Will, to answer your question, yeah, I did. I'll play the intro again, but yes, I did play the intro. I'm gonna play the intro again in a minute, but yes, I played that Ron Mac exclusive intro. Yes, I did. All right, go ahead, Smitty's corner until my man JT can get right. JT is Morgan. Go ahead, Smitty.
JT got a prime code phone. That's hilarious.
What?
JT, nah, come on, man. Don't do my man JT like that. Go ahead, Smitty, real quick. What do you want to say on it, brother?
I am just kind of let me keep listening unless y'all want to give me a quick brief. I've been in and out, Brody. I've been like back and forth and shit. So
okay.
I know the conversation be switching up.
All right, we was kind of talking about corporal punishment. Go ahead, my man, Trucker Yell. What you want to say? And then we'll get up.
So now I just want everybody to understand what I was talking about when I said people today in 2024 want to blame everybody else instead of blaming themselves. We just saw that literally. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. The topic was basically, Gen Xers blaming, everybody blaming Gen Xers for everything. And I literally said it ain't got nothing to do with none of them generations before. It got something to do with how people are today. Should nobody have to pay you to be a parent, okay? That's crazy. I don't understand that. So that's all I'm gonna say.
You trying to understand shit, bro? That's crazy.
No, I ain't trying to listen. I really came up here to say is you might as well just let it go, bro. Let them blame this let them blame. Just let them do it, man. Because there's no point. They're gonna try to come up for every excuse to run around and dodge their fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. At the end of the day, people that want to get right, they're gonna get right. Other people, they're just gonna have to fall off and burn. And they kids too.
It's the truth.
Right along with them.
Fuck them
It's
kids.
the truth.
I can kind of say something to a tip on what Trucker was saying right there just now. I personally notice how in this society we are now in a mode of people real deal get pats on the back for like shit we're supposed to do. And that's something that I found to be very strange. I found women will say I'm attractive. I don't know, because like, oh my gosh, the way you take care of your daughter, it is so you know, so attractive to a woman. I'm saying to myself, I don't understand. Like, what else am I supposed to be doing with her? I was never told it was something else we should be doing. I thought the goal was she comes into the world, I raise her, like no questions about it. It's a shame how people actually get real deal true compliments on how clean they can smell. What else are you supposed to smell like? I don't, you know. So when you talking about the parenting factor, trucker, you know, I do notice that like there are folks who like real deal see that what we're supposed to do without a thought. Like, you know, I go into parenting with the headspace of if she grows up and becomes the next super big thing and never thanks her father once, I did my job because I know I was a part of that process. She don't have to say shit. I don't care. I grow up anticipating not being given the reward that maybe I may, in my heart of hearts, feel I'm due. Do we not encounter Father's Day every year? Do we as dads not see the
Speak
corny,
on it.
goofy bullshit that comes our way for father? I mean, just the lack of thought that goes into what we give dad. So I mean, you know, when it comes to these things, me as a father personally, I kind of anticipate not getting what I would consider to be maybe my just due reward, where I just do that shit. But there are a lot of people out here who are so irresponsible, so ass backwards, and what I would consider to be man babies and women babies, okay, grown ass infants that got pubic hairs and driver's license and shit. You know, these are toddlers allowed to sit at the bar. And apparently, when these toddlers who are allowed to sit at the bar vote and give other children spankings, they get like rewarded for these things. But I don't seem to see what the real benefit of it is. Wrap it up, B.
Yeah, wrap
Nah,
it up,
nigga.
E.
Not
Wrap
until your
it up.
mother wrap me up, ho. Till your mother
Wait,
wrap
hold
me
on.
up first.
Okay. Come
The
on,
Wow,
fuck?
wow,
chill.
wow, wow.
Chill.
You come the fuck up here.
Come on, bro.
You can
Chill.
wrap these
All right.
nuts up, nigga.
No.
Hours later.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
No. All right, let me read these real quick because y'all wild. Shout out to my man Jim Rattle 8499. Don't
You know how I feel about them fuck
hold
niggas in the chat with no face.
come on, man. Yo, that's one of the peoples, man. The scrap school. Come on, chill. Y'all from the same area too. Y'all chill. Hey, Jim Rat 499. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that was a scrap. Anyway, Jim Rat 08 499. Don't let this woman twerk on your panel. Is you got it, Jim Rat. Yo, listen, that's what we got snipers for. I don't make that decision. That's y'all decision to make by hitting the cash app, man. By hitting the cash app. My dad got
You
good
know
gifts.
how I go.
I know I got give gifts too. All right. Hold on real quick. Shout out to y'all. Let me read these real quick, and then we're gonna get it. Yo, JLJ 504 HD, what up, man? Real spill, man. Salute. Hey, Shatira, how you doing? Welcome, lady. JLJ 504 HD said, my parents are a silent generation on the cusp of boomer generation, and I'm Gen X, the second youngest of 8. Shout out to you, family. OG Sigma said he is 100% right. I will come home from school, go to a friend's house, get an ass beaten, and then when I get home, my mom, aunt, and grandmother, all their 3 would whip my ass. Damn, y'all, man, I thought my parents were abusive. Nico Too Smooth said, Pops born in 68, mom's in 70, older Gen Xers. Yep, they definitely are older Gen Xers. Robert Platinum said, all of those tax credits, child support, WIC, and Section 8, the system already pays single mothers $100 much. They pay them much. What's up, King George in the building? Oh boy, setting your kids back to school, back. LMAO, shout out to you. Copyright music and ish. Yeah, it is. The glue guy said she was Gen X. You see her mindset. It's all Gen X fault. Oh Lord, yeah, she didn't help us now. Oh Lord, Candy girl, you gotta help us better, girl. They weren't blaming Gen X in that way. They were saying that their generation was better than Gen X. Shout out to Guy. We're gonna play that in a minute. Guy also said the problem is the things we were blamed for was not us. Yeah, it was not Gen X. That's a bar.
was not Gen X. That's true.
It was not Gen X. Yeah, that's the problem. The things that they're blaming on Gen X are not Gen X. That's
be boomer. Yeah, they be blaming Gen X for boomer.
It'd be yes, for boomer stuff, or for older millennial stuff, A lot of stuff. Now, if y'all said sold drugs, yep, we did that. Did the drugs? Not so much. Weed, yes, we did a lot of weed. Shout out to Snuggles 668. Drop the link. Link is dropped, Snuggles. Link is dropped. Shout out to Snuggles. I appreciate you. I am confused. Why do you people not like when you have opposition on your panel or even someone that is proving your point? Don't you people want either other people to see what your experience every day? Well, listen. I don't like how you say you people, Snuggles. Number one, I don't like how you say you people.
I was about to say that's racist. I'm about to say that's racist.
Hold on, Snuggles. I don't like the way you say you people. It's not about that. It's about the respect and panel etiquette, right? We don't mind people saying what they have to say, but you gotta allow other people to talk too, so the audience can hear, and so it can be a dope conversation. We go back and forth all the time, Dirty Folks and I, but you gotta let the person talk, let them get their point out, and then you say your point and go back and forth like that. That be the problem, Snuggles. That be the problem. Okay?
I'm confused because aren't we supposed to tell people when they right and wrong when we have these conversations too?
No, only men. Only men can be wrong, bro. That's the issue.
Like I'm confused. I'm not even confused. Let me take them words back. I'm not confused. I get it, Dirty Folks. I get
This is what Dirty Folks is talking about is the reason why most people don't care, including women. I'll say it again, including women, is why most people don't care for feminine leadership. It's because the female in power or in that position of authority, she wants all of the accolades, all the rewards, all of the credit for when things go good. But when things go bad or shit goes tits up, she wants to put it off on somebody else. And real leaders know that the team wins, and as the leader, all the failures fall at your feet. That's why the captain stays on the ship when it goes down and everybody else gets to go.
It's even worse than that. This is what's worse. They know when things go bad that men have to fix it. They're supposed to be leaders. They're supposed to build, and they still try to usurp your position and then want you to fix it for free. They don't even offer you no head. Like they're horrible people.
Here we go with this.
So check it, bro. I told y'all a situation where my aunt-in-law is literally crying because she was doing what Candy was talking about, and now the 14-year-old is literally about to go to prison for like 6 or 7 years. She thought she was just gonna go to pick it because she out here robbing and stealing cars and all that other stuff. She's 14. And I already told her. I said she'd already got shot. Yo, she done got shot the whole 9 yards. And Candy trying to cover up for this shit. Well, yeah, you shouldn't be. You got to get paid to be a parent. And you know what I had to tell this woman when she was crying, when she was sitting there saying, I'm just going to go pick her up. They'll let her out. I said, no, they're not. They're not going to let her out. Her ass is gone. Maybe the first offense, they might have let her out. She got lucky with that one. But this is the second time. You know what I'm saying? They ain't letting her out.
Candy says she don't rob her still. So let me ask you a question, Trucker. How they don't do nothing right. Let me ask you a question. How come the parents weren't able to rile this little girl in and get her act together? Like what?
Because they weren't disciplining. She wasn't disciplining her. She wasn't trying to. And then when she was acting up in school, she was doing what we just saw. It's not her responsibility. It's the teacher's responsibility. So that's the outcome that you get when you sit there talking about the system got to pay me to be a parent, or it's the system's fault instead of your fault.
Come on, man.
This is the outcome.
That ain't the outcome because women don't raise their kids, bro. Women give it to the babysitter, pre-K, after-school program. Anybody can raise their kids except the biological father. Look, yo,
Dirty folks.
Talking to adults, bro.
Dirty folks. Here's the kicker. She's crying, and then she gonna hit me with the I don't understand. What you mean you don't understand? Huh? What you crying for? This is what you wanted for your daughter, right?
Where
What you
was the
crying
father at?
for?
My man Scraps
The
Miller
father,
said, "Where was the father?"
he was there, but he just sat there, threw his arms up. He said, "This is the shit I was talking about." He ain't had no remorse. He just said, "You know what? I told you this was gonna happen."
So he didn't
Told
really
you
have
this was
no
gonna
say
happen.
so in the household like that. He really couldn't have no say so like that. Is what was going on.
Pretty much. Pretty much. So he ain't really, he every time he tried to correct her, the mama, tried to call
Jumped in the
police
way.
on her. Jumped in the way. And you know what he said?
What I tell
All
y'all,
right, we
man,
got you, Dirty Folk. Hold on, we got you, Dirty
only
Folk. Hold on,
way
real
you
quick.
can be a father in a home is if you a weak dude, bro, because they will not
That's
allow
not really
a man
true.
to
That's
be a
not
man.
true. I'm a father.
Bro,
I'm a father in my house, and that's not true.
bro,
Hey, yo,
bro.
Snuggle. Hold on, real quick. Snuggle 668-199. You people is two words put together. Snuggle said, so when people use the N word of a term as a term of endearment, I hope you all get offended. Snuggles. Oh, Snuggles. Hey, go ahead.
Snuggles is sounding like Smokey the Bear.
Snuggles sound like a transformer. What's going on here?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Snuggles, I don't know. Snuggles, I don't know. I think at first I thought Snuggles and Nightish was the same person, but I don't know. I don't think it is.
Snuggles sound like the dude from the other guy. You should be fucking my wife. That's his ass. That's what it sounds like to me.
Go ahead, Dirty Folks. What do you want to say, brother? Dirty Folks, you still there? Dirty. Okay. A guy said, "Oh, I wanted to. I'm traveling for work, so I can't get away with anything. Nutchy, she can't get away with nutchy. You can come up on the next one, guy. She can't get away with." Let's get to the video because I promised the people the video. So without any further delay, Dirty Folks will come back and see what I have to say. Before we get the video, this is the intro. Tell me what y'all think of the new intro. Everybody, tell me what you think of the new intro to my stream. Shout out to my man Ron Mack. This is for the people. Y'all check it out. Y'all tell me y'all like it. What y'all think?
Are you ready? Show me the money. Let's go.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Yeah. It's Ron Mack. What it do, bro? Oh Lord. Welcome to the real spiel. Shout out to the host, this real deal. Yeah, we want to change, yeah, we want the meals, but we really want the world to change real. We don't want to sell cocaine to pay bills. You ain't gotta sell your body for cheap thrills. Only thing you gotta do is just chill. Sit back and listen and pay attention to what he about to spill. For real. Y'all just listen, man. Just sit back and listen to all of this magnificent real spiel with meals, man.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Are you ready? Show me the money.
What y'all think? What y'all think, man? The Ron Mack mix. That was the Ron Mack mix, man.
Shit was dope.
That's nice, Iz. That's nice, Iz.
I'm gonna need you to get rid of the Little John part, bro. That kind of threw it out, but everything else is nice though, bro. I ain't gonna front. I like that. He's Ramils. It's catchy.
All right, cool. What else would y'all say? Get rid of the Lil Jon part, the beat. Yeah, shout out to that's Ron Mack. Yeah, that's Ron Mack. Y'all like that? Y'all like that? Shout out to Ron Mack, man. Ron Mack doing his thing. Yeah. What? All right. I love music. It is a good one. La 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 la. Straight, no filler. All right, y'all like that? Okay, cool. That's our new intro. Shout out to Ron Mack. We definitely got it. I'm definitely everything that y'all give today. I'm putting towards the drawing, but I'm also gonna bless a little Ron Mack with a little something. You know what I'm saying? For doing what he did for me, man, because that was definitely dope, and I appreciate him. Yeah, Ron Mack is definitely talented doing this thing, man. Yeah, Ron Mac did stay. All right, so without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what they had to say. Shout out to JT. JT, is your mic straight now? You want to say something before we move on?
You tell me, is it?
Oh
Yeah,
man,
you
that's
good.
clear,
You good
dog.
to go.
That's
Yeah,
perfect.
way better.
Don't move. Don't move.
Go ahead and
That's
say what you got to say, JT.
I ain't hear what you say, man.
Yeah, I said go ahead and say what you wanted to say because we didn't understand nothing you said before. You got it.
Oh no, I was asking why the fella was even trying to argue with that woman. That's a numbskull. That's the type of woman you tell her kids to stay the hell away from your kids. That's all it is. She told us everything we needed to know. That's all I needed to say, bro. It was funny. It was entertaining.
Oh no! Well, she's still in the back. She's gonna be able to come up in like 2 minutes, but she had a 30-minute timeout. She's gonna be able to come up in like 2 more minutes. But that was hilarious. Wait, let me see. Is it 2 more minutes? Let me see what it was.
Yeah,
you better be careful, boy. You got the snipers out today.
Yeah, she got 8 more. She got 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes, and
Yeah,
she's gonna be able to come up in 7 more
wasn't
minutes.
nobody arguing with her, bro. But she damn sure, let a woman talk long enough and they expose the truth.
You did.
So that's exactly. That's why I'm like, why does somebody have to pay you to be a parent? That doesn't even make sense. So when I had to when I had to tell my aunt-in-law, well, your kid is gonna be locked up in jail. You know what I'm saying? And she brought sitting there crying. What you crying for? And that's what I was trying to get her to understand. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna be the excuse when your kid get locked up? Oh well, not my kids. It's always not my kids. You notice that? Not my
Right,
kids.
my baby ain't never did nothing to nobody, but he still got smoked at baby's party. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Hey,
No
man.
doubt. Hey, Miss Morris, the topic is, so since when and how is all this Gen X fault? All right, that's the topic we're reviewing. This might be risky video. Shout out to you, Miss Morris. Welcome. If y'all are not subscribed to this video, if y'all not subscribed to this channel, please subscribe. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Become a member. It's dope over here. We take care of our own. We look out for the Ismailite nation. It's all love. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what they had to say on the This Might Be Risky show. All right? Let's get to it. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's get it. Y'all are crazy. Yo, y'all are crazy.
You can't make this up, but the $2 says it was our artist on Napster, Gen X. We used it all. Valerie says, hey, what's up, Valerie? John said, I use Napster. No, you didn't. Joe with the $5 says, them boomers and X's were messing up their credit with those 12 CDs for 1 cent from Columbia House.
Oh, Lord.
No way they knew about Napster and Kazaa. Exactly, bro. Ariane with the $2 says, nah, come on, let me defend our generation. I got us. Well, if they don't put their dukes up soon, Ariane, man, I might have to give you the link. Damn.
Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Yeah, do it, Ham said.
Damn. So, what do you guys think the state of our community is, our culture is right now? If you had to grade it from A to F.
The state of our culture right now.
Jim?
It's F.
Say it one more time.
State of the culture, black culture, as it stands. Would you grade it from A to F?
Probably like a D.
Yeah. C? What you think?
Y'all said
Yeah,
F?
I'd say a D.
D?
D, yeah.
Hey, you got 5 more minutes, Cardi. Candy. 5 more minutes, Candy. Y'all all giving it an F?
I'll give it a C.
F plus. Yo,
Really?
Scrap Skilla gave it an F plus. What the fuck?
Borderline F, fam.
F plus?
That's A.
A.
JLJ 504 HD said
Payne?
incomplete.
Hold on. Go back. Did somebody just say A?
Damn.
Yeah.
Who the hell said A?
I think
The
that
boomer?
woman,
Truancy.
Yeah, ask
That nigga ain't
Ava.
going to school.
Ask Av 711.
No, I'm just playing D.
All right, hold on, y'all. So everybody, a lot of people in my chat is giving an F minus. My man gave it an F minus.
Yeah, I said
my
an
other
F.
man's get F, incomplete, F. Scott Phillips gave it an F plus, F plus, F. You never put your real name on those and send them to all the neighbors.
Wow. Somebody said
That's
incomplete. Damn, that is
that's
bad. That's
What's up,
beyond.
Miss J? She said one thing parents should think about in elementary school, once you and your child get a rep as a problem, it follows them all the way through the school. Other teachers get warned about you. Yep, they do. They do. I said D+. Ramela says D+. Wow. What say y'all, man? What do y'all give the black community? F- Reese Neal said, what do y'all give the black community? I'm going to start with my man, Big Dog Barking. He ain't said nothing in a while.
C-.
A C-. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
C-.
That's what he give it. I what say you? What say you, Omni? What you give the black community, man? The black folks.
I'll say C+.
C+, C-, C+.
I'll say C+, because I do see some folks trying out here. I'm not gonna act like I don't see nobody trying out here.
I C-, C+. All right. What say you, JT? What you give the black community?
C-.
C-. All right, guys. 2 C- and a C+. What say you, Trucker? Yeah, what you give the black community?
We need to be bombed.
Damn, son. You know you be included in that bombing, man. What do you give it, man? Give it a letter grade. What do you give it?
I'm with dude, incomplete. I can't even give it a grade. That's how bad the situation is right now.
Okay, incomplete. Yeah, so that you giving them a chance. All right. So Dirty Fuzz, I could probably guess what you say, but what do you give it? What do you give it, Dirty Fuzz?
I ain't giving them a chance.
It depends on which community, bro. Because only men could commune in unity. So are we talking about the community that accepts Section 8 with single mothers, or the communities where men move out the hood and they commune in unity with other men and get white women? Which one are we talking about?
The one where they don't get white women, but they commune with each other, but they don't get white women. Now, hey, can I mute if you're eating? Somebody eating good, can you mute?
Well, if black women can talk with clothes on, I give it an F-.
God damn. With clothes on?
Bro, let me explain something to you. I've been all around this nation. I'm not a passport bro, but I am a freeway bro, right? I have seen places in America right now where you can go to bed with your doors unlocked, but there's no black women there. And black men are there. Detroit in the house, New York in the house, Chicago in the house. We in Waterloo, Iowa. We in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, but ain't no black women. Peaceful as shit.
Well, here comes the black woman. Her time is up. She's out of purgatory. Shout out to Candy. Welcome back.
My cousin in Phoenix right now. My cousin in Phoenix smashing all the Mexican and white girls. 3 black girls from Chicago came there. Their community went uphill. I mean,
free Chicago. Let me say this. Discipline is a form of obedience, right? So at school, there are rules, right? So the people that is at the school job is, to teach and enforce those rules. As a parent, my thing is, I thought the kids go to school to read, write, and do work. So when you call me and you tell me, hold on, I'm speaking. So when you call me and you tell me my child is being disruptive, my question is, was my child doing his work? Then my question is, did my child understand the work? Then my question is, was the teacher trying to teach my child to understand before she told me to call me that my child was a problem? Okay, either or. Now, was the problem that some other kid is deciding to bully my child, and my child is having problems getting somebody to understand that somebody else's child needs somebody to take control over them? Now, let's get to that. Okay? So,
you see how you just danced around your child being the problem?
Yeah. If
you just danced around your child being the problem.
Fuck them kids.
You didn't hear what I just said. You didn't hear what I just said.
No, I heard.
Yeah, there's some bullies in school.
We heard
there's
every
bullies
syllable.
In school. Yeah, there's some bullies in school. And if a kid is getting bullied and they trying to get some, hey, I need you to get this
but
child.
You added that scenario into, you added
No,
all of these
I'm letting you
caveats
know.
to justify
And if
your
the teacher
child be
has
acting
to
up.
call me to get off my job that I get paid to do, to come to school to teach her how to do her job, to teach my child and whoever else is in that classroom that don't know how to behave or know how
Correct.
to
It's her
write a
job.
sentence.
It's her,
So
ma'am. It is
that
her
means
job to teach your child, not discipline, not make sure that they're sitting down so that they cannot be disruptive and the entire class can learn the lesson. Because it's not
Bro.
just your child in the equation.
this is a waste.
Shit, her
Joe.
job is
Yeah,
to
bro.
teach.
This is a waste,
Answer
bro.
the question. Answer this question.
Teach.
Have you ever went on a teacher's job, and have you ever sat down and you taught and trained that teacher?
I experienced going to the classroom, reading to the class, interacting with the class,
No,
them telling me
no.
what
Have
I
you
read
taught the
to them.
teacher? No, have you taught the
The-
teacher? Have you went to
Yes,
the
I have
class?
talked to teachers. Oh, yes, I have talked to teachers. When I
Oh,
take my kids to school, the first thing I tell them is, "This is your second mom."
no. I asked, did
Like,
you teach that teacher? Did you go there to
Whoa,
teach the teacher?
that's that
yeah, I
second
did.
mom.
Second
Yeah,
mom is the part
when
that
I
killing
go
I'm
me.
there,
saying.
when I go
You see
there
how
and I
she's
tell
putting the
them, when
responsibility
I
on
go
her?
there and I tell them for 8 hours, I'm finna trust you with my child, and when I come back, my child better be how I left him. Yes, I talk to the teacher.
No.
And did your
It's not
job
your
pay
second
you?
mom.
Did your job pay you?
No, my job did not have to pay me to see about my child.
Let's move
You
on.
didn't hear me.
Is
You didn't hear me.
So
You didn't hear me. You
this is
still not hearing
no,
me.
Candy.
Hold on,
Let's
let Omni
backtrack
get in.
because we did hear you clearly. We heard you clearly, man. But let's break this down, right? Let's break this down. You believe that you should be paid in order to, or there should be some sort of
No,
compensation so
no,
that
I was
you
making a
don't.
slur as if the
So
teacher and the school don't know how to teach the child, and
I'm
I got
saying
to come
earlier.
out
I'm
work
saying
to do
earlier.
their
I'm saying
job.
earlier.
Then
No,
yeah,
no,
pay
no, no.
me,
No,
pay
no,
me,
you're
because
confused
I
about.
gotta do your
You're
job, my
confused.
job, and the
Right.
job that
No,
I
no,
get
no.
paid to do, pay my bills. Yeah, pay
Candy.
me.
Listen.
Bro, this is a
So you're
crackhead.
missing out on finances. You're missing out on
No,
financial
I'm
gain
missing
every
out
time.
on how
Every
people
time.
go into school to get
No.
educated
Every.
and want
Hey,
to
hold
teach
on,
other
They
let
people's
Omni.
can't be
kids
Hold
and
on,
educated.
don't
They
know
Omni.
how to
can't
do
be
their job.
educated.
That's not.
Hold
That's
on,
the
I
problem.
muted you real
That's
quick.
a
Hold on,
problem.
Listen.
hold on, Omni, hold on real quick. Hey, Candy, I muted you real quick. Let Omni finish. Go ahead, Omni.
Okay. So what you laid out is that you should receive some sort of financial compensation based on what you said earlier and what you're saying now, because you had to go to the school to discipline your child.
No,
They
that's a
called you at
slur.
school to discipline your child. And so you're losing out on financial gain and you feel you should be compensated for that.
No, I'm
The
saying I need to be
problem is
compensated for doing the teacher's job.
What's the teacher's job?
Ma'am, the problem is that you're confusing the teacher's job, because the teacher's job, seeing how they're a teacher, they're called teachers. They're supposed to instruct, guide, and educate your child, not discipline. They're not there to discipline. Now, disciplinary measures are in place because we
Discipline is
understand.
obedience.
Hold up. Disciplinary measures are in place because we understand the nature of children. They're naturally disruptive beings that don't pay attention too often, so they have to be trained. But that training takes place in the home. So what you're saying is you think that that you're doing the teacher's job, when really you put the teacher in a position to have to do your job.
No,
And that's the problem.
if you call me,
I see what he just did.
Hold
Yo,
on.
bars, Omni, bars.
That was bars right there.
There's a little bit more to it. If you want to have a steady work day and not have an interruption of your child acting a fool in school, then you should take care of that at home first. That's the problem. They're calling you, they're disrupting your day because their day is disrupted because you didn't do your job at home.
I'm gonna try this again. There's some bullies in school, and they might pick on your kids and make fun of their names.
And
And the
what if your
teacher,
child is the bully?
no, mine's are not.
What are they?
Mine
No,
are not.
no,
But I
see,
have
no, we're
been
not
bullied.
see.
But I
If your
have
child
been
is the one
bullied.
that's interrupting the class, what are
But
you
I
going to
have
do?
been
Do you
bullied
deserve to
and I
get
have
paid for that too?
interrupted the class. I have been
If
Have you
bullied and
been
I
to
have
school,
interrupted the
ma'am?
class.
Have you been to school, ma'am? Let me tell you how school goes. There have been periods in
Yeah,
school
you're supposed to sit down
where
in class and be fucking quiet
there was periods in school where
and
I
raise
was
your
picked
hand to
on,
talk.
and then there was periods in school where I did the picking. You know what I'm saying? So your child is not just going to go through one phase of existence in school. They're
Some
going to be
kids only get
times.
picked on. Some only get picked on.
Get the
Stop
fuck out
Oh
of
acting
my
here.
like it's not,
God,
man.
Lord, we not acting like it. We
We're not
literally,
active.
yo, we understand that,
Shit.
but the point that
And then some teachers
Oh,
do
listen,
she
not
we
don't
can't.
teach,
want to get it.
man.
She don't want to get it.
Man,
She don't want to
No,
get it.
I'm saying that
And
if
this is
the
what
She
I'm
school
being
talking
is
about.
gonna
ignorant
deal,
When I said when people say they want to do right, but then they don't want to do right, then they want to complain later in life. This is the shit I'm talking about. This ain't no
Hey,
generational shit. That I don't care. It's 2024. And you still sitting there doing the same shit that y'all sitting there trying to blame the boomers and the Gen Xers. Yo, you know right from wrong, and you still okay with doing it. You
amen.
literally
I
telling.
agree with you. If you lay up and
Okay,
have
right.
babies, keep them at home.
But you're
Keep them
doing.
at
But okay.
home. Don't nobody need to get paid to teach nobody else's child anything, because you can't trust what nobody else gonna teach your child anyway.
Yo,
Keep your
but
child at home
I
and
just
teach
sat
them
here and said
yourself.
that.
Have a
I
nice
just sat
day.
here and said that. But you just sat here and said you should get paid for doing that shit when it's your responsibility as an adult to raise your kids properly. It's nobody else's.
I said I need to get paid if I have to come to school and do the teacher job. Don't lie on me.
So what you gonna do with the teacher job? You gonna teach them math and science and all that right there?
No, mine can stay at home. That's what I'm saying. If you lay up and open your legs and have a baby, keep them at
But
home,
you
because don't
didn't answer
nobody
the
want to
question.
teach
What you
nobody
going to
else's
teach the kids if you
child.
gotta come up there and teach? What you teaching? What's your classification? What you gonna teach? What you teaching? Math,
she
English?
ain't gonna be able to
Uh-huh.
answer that, bro.
Uh-huh.
She came up with a solution. Keep your kids at home. Keep your kids at home. She said it. Old boy walked her down a nice little road of logic, and she wanted to make a U-turn. We already, it's just circular from that point on. She don't. I mean, she came with the
Keep
solution.
them out. I mean, you
Keep
can keep
keep
them
your
out
little
on
ass at
work, but you
home.
still ain't getting paid. So then how you gonna
There you go.
survive? So
Absolutely.
at the end of the day, nobody
Hey,
has.
so keep your
You are a
legs
grown person.
closed. Right. Because who say we supposed to be generating off of money? I don't play out here. This the
You
land of the
just
Ten
said that.
Commandments. This the land of
You
the Ten
just said
Commandments. Get
that.
Jesus in your life. Get
Now you
Jesus.
wanna bring religion to your backwards thinking.
Nigga, God ain't gonna save you from being homeless.
Hold on. I
Bro, you
got you.
sound
Hold on.
stupid as
So,
hell right now. What the
I
wait,
don't
hell?
have a problem with being homeless. I ain't gonna pay
time
no
out.
bills. I ain't finna go work
Time
and
out.
suck no dick neither, nigga. What?
Okay.
It
I
sound like
sleep
you suck
outside
any of
before
them. That's what it
I
sound like.
sleep outside before I pay you to pay to work and come
Nigga,
turn
ain't
my
nobody,
shit
nigga,
off.
I don't.
The
Listen.
fuck?
At the end of the day,
I
Dan
sleep
George,
outside.
you
hold
can
on,
I
say
hold
wait.
whatever
on,
you
y'all.
want to
Hold
do.
on,
Hold
hold
on.
on.
You
Time
didn't
I
out,
prove
will
time out,
sleep
anybody's point
outside
exactly what the fuck
before
you
time
I
want to
out,
do.
work and pay you to
time
come
out,
drag me
time
out
out,
my
time out,
house.
Man,
Yeah,
time
I'm
I
not
out,
about
sleep
to tell you
time
outside
nothing.
before
out,
I
time
work and
out.
pay somebody to
Right,
drag me out.
All right, Trucker, hold on. Dan George, wave. Hold on, y'all. Dan George waving the back so I know it's you. Time out, man. If I say time out, I mean time out. Hey, Dan George waving the back so I know it's you. Nico Too Smooth said, you don't even have the discipline to wait your turn, ma'am, but you expect us to believe that your children is acting right? We don't know about this. Hey, Miss Morris said, I agree 100%. Teaching starts at home. It sure does. My man JD97 said, cook, bro. Yo, Dan George, wave in the back, brother. Wave in the back. The clothes get her saying all types of slow.
So let me ask y'all something.
Hold on, real quick.
So,
Dan George waving the back, so I know it's you, brother. Go ahead.
All right.
so if this is hold up, so if this person has this logic for school, what do you think the logic is when she come to your crib? What her kids gonna be doing at your house?
Acting a fool.
They better sit down somewhere.
No,
That's
they
what.
ain't allowed to. But you ain't allowed to check them because she ain't gonna do
Hey,
it.
Dan George waving the
First of
back, so I
all,
know it's you, brother.
I tell my kids all the time, the first thing they teach you in kindergarten is to sit down with your hands in your lap and crisscross applesauce. That means to sit with your hands and knees and stuff to yourself and don't say anything. To listen. You have to
How old are
listen
your
to learn.
children?
So
Wait,
don't
how old
play
are
with
your
me.
children? How old are your children? You say crisscross applesauce. How old are your children?
Right there, how if it don't start off with being quiet and sit down and be still, then your child ain't learning nothing. That's how it starts. Period. However old they is, they better know that at 25, sit your ass down somewhere and be fucking still. What the fuck wrong with these adults?
But hold on. All right. Shout out to my man Dan
that's
George. Okay, I
hilarious.
see Dan George. What's up, Dan George? What's good? Say something, brother.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Shout out to my man Stan D-Rock the Block with the 5 ball. Thank you, D-Rock. I appreciate you. Because of Stanley D-Rock the Block, we are now at 2755 because of Stanley D-Rock the Block, man. Thank you. Go ahead, Dan George. What say you, brother? Welcome to the panel.
What's up? Appreciate it. What's going on, panel? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, good sir?
What's good, Dan George?
Hi.
What up, though? I just want to give it on like a younger perspective. I don't have any kids or anything, but from my perspective, like, school is supposed to be for like training your kids like to be adults, you know what I'm saying? And school is for teaching them how to like be social. You feel me? At home, you're supposed to teach them, you know, the basics of what parents do to kids, and to also be able to equip them to go out into the world to be social when they do go to school. Because once they go outside, they're going to have to socialize anyway. You know what I'm saying? So there's got to be training on both sides. There's got to be accountability on both sides, at home and at school.
What social is? What is social to you? Just asking.
Social is like, if they start acting up, the teachers themselves would know how to deal with that, because that's their job, to teach them, as well as to teach them how to socialize with their classmates and with, you know, adults and teachers and stuff, right?
But in what way do you mean? Like, are you talking about corporal discipline, or are you just talking about just talking to them and repping? What if that doesn't work? Like, what's the next step if the talking to them doesn't work? Because, you know, there's
send them to the principal's office.
Send them to the principal's office.
Yeah.
Yo, how old are you, sir?
Hold on, wait. Don't worry about that. Wait, because this is real estrogen type, and I like you because you're a guy. Look, the job of school is not to teach you. The job of school is to train your behavior. Right.
Programming.
That is why school is messed up, because they don't allow you to have a person that can actually teach you until you're no longer able to learn. You learn between birth and 10 years old. You don't get your first male teacher until 5th grade when you're 10, 11 years old. So you have a bunch of girls who can't read but know the answers in the back of the book. And if you tell her that's not right because my daddy said, they send you to the office, because they're conditioning you to listen to female authority. It's some real slavery shit, right? So
right. I didn't say it was like correct or whatever, but
I understand that. But the issue that I had with what you said, because I was on mute because too many girls with clothes on. But the issue that I had with what you said was that
there's only one girl up here. That's too
nigga, it's girls in the chat too, man. They just all they all got clothes on saying dumb shit.
Yeah, one of them said, "Dirty folks, I like you because you're a guy." Shaking my head. She also said she doesn't like how you talk, dirty folks.
I know she don't, because the problem never likes
dirty folks. Is it even funny? She said, "Dirty folks, is it even funny?"
I don't.
That's
even
why
be
you're
joking.
not funny.
That's okay.
That's why you're not funny.
You know why I'm not funny? Because you're the joke. When the person's the joke, it's never funny. No, for real. When the person's a joke, it's never funny, right? It's funny when you say Jay-Z look like a camel, but when somebody roasts you, it ain't funny no more, right?
Oh Lord.
Damn, Jay-Z look like a camel now? Damn.
I said Jay-Z,
not JT.
Oh, Jay-Z. I'm like, God damn. JT, you gonna let him say that about you?
No, not JT. He the guy.
Said Dirty Folks isn't funny. He's hilarious. She said, bah, your mama is the joke sucker. LOL. Nah, I'm kidding. His mama just passed. God rest her soul.
I don't give a fuck, because black women don't like themselves, other women, men, nothing. They have no respect for anybody, but they want to be respected. Fuck these people. Listen, man. what I'm telling you, bro, is when you say that anybody needs to be taught the basics when they get to school, that's already a failure of parenthood. By 3 years old, you should know your alphabet, how to count to 10 by ones, how to do simple spelling like spell your name. You should know your phone number or your parents' phone number by memory. It's certain things you should know already, right? The fact that you don't know, and I'm not saying you particularly, the fact that kids don't know anything until they get to school means what you really said school is, and you're right about this. I don't know if you know what you said, is school is just babysitting. It's not
Yeah.
an institute for learning. And
No.
women make great babysitters because they got to clean up after other women until they kid don't hurt nobody, but still get smoked that baby party.
Okay,
Damn,
dude.
man. What the
Okay, so, dude. I don't know how old you are, so I'm gonna try to give you some advice.
What you
School is
got?
not. You know what I'm saying, dude. School is not a social thing. You supposed to go there and learn. You learn to be social at home. You supposed to tell your kid right from wrong, so your kid can go to school and get the most education he can get or she can get without being interrupted. Because when you got kids in the classroom that's interrupting all the time, they don't learn nothing. The planet derail.
That's why I said the home training comes in as well. It
Right,
goes both
but
ways.
you right, but you said it's supposed to be a social place. Now the teacher's supposed to be like, hey yo, didn't your mama tell you or your dad tell you how to be respectful to the ladies or to the men? You know, little things like that to keep them on the right path. Cool, but it's not their responsibility to raise your kids. They're not your second mom. They're not your second dad. They're not your grandpa or your grandmama. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when the police is calling your house and delivering the news to you, you know what I'm saying? Is nobody's gonna deal with the responsibility but you. Them
Yeah, that's where
teachers,
the
all
home
of that.
training comes in.
No
Okay,
doubt. We're
yeah.
gonna get
So
back to the
so
video, y'all. We're gonna get back to the video. We got you. Go ahead, trucker. Bring it on in.
yeah, that's all I'm
I
saying.
agree with you.
It's you know what I'm saying. So that it's really I don't want to go. This generation shit, it doesn't matter. And what we're seeing right now is an example of our people really being lost out here. Truthfully,
Yeah.
Our people ain't shit. Y'all keep including women
Yeah.
in look, bro.
Hold
And
on,
let's get
real
back to
quick.
the
What's
video.
up?
Let's get back to
Hold
the
on,
video.
real quick. What's up, Ed Hill? Hold up. School isn't social. I thought you go there to communicate facility. Shout out to my man Ed Hill in the building. What's up, Ed Hill? Money Marco said, if you're teaching your kids how to properly act at home, what they learn in school has no effect. The teaching starts at home and isn't the teacher's responsibility to teach our kids how to act. All
I
right.
agree with
So
that.
no doubt. So we're gonna get back to the video and then we're gonna open it back up in a moment because y'all know we running out of time. We got about an hour left. Let's go.
Not gonna lie, I did not hear the question.
What if
Put
you had
her
to
in the
grade
bathroom.
if you have to grade our culture right now, what would you grade us from A to F?
I'm giving us the E.
An E,
Damn.
A to F.
So you saying below F, huh? Or does it mean excellent?
No, E
Okay.
is what they used to do back in the day. E C. Well, damn.
What?
For effort.
Okay. So let's talk about it then. Again, from the
E for
generation
effort.
standpoint.
I think my generation as a whole, we're failing altogether. Like,
Well,
I mean,
my question is, what
yeah.
generation started to decline?
Ooh.
What's a better question? What generation started to decline or damn near destroyed it?
I'll say that Generation X started the decline.
What?
Because that's like when my parents started. Not talk about my parents, but they ain't the best. Boy. Y'all, they created me.
Oh
so
Lord!
I'm like,
Wow!
My little brother is the way that he is, and my sister is the way that she is. If us three are just like that, I can't imagine what the rest of them are like.
Jeez.
Damn.
Damn, she ain't shit.
I mean, I'm not bad or nothing.
Yeah, you ain't shit.
She ain't shit, bro. At
She
least
ain't
admit
shit. That's she ain't. She's so
At least
far.
she was honest.
She's so.
I'll give her that.
Hold on.
Okay, so you
hold
saying
on, trucker. She's
they
so
messed
damn
the
bad.
culture up, Gen X.
She's so damn bad that she blamed that on her parents. You know you pretty
She-
effed up
yeah,
in the
she-
game. If you hold on, trucker, you know you pretty effed up in the game. If you so bad that you got blame it on your parents. God damn, son.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty sad, dog. Like it's like no accountability for
But this is the
nobody
thing.
today, dog.
How does she fucking know? Think about that. How the fuck does she know? She wasn't born during that time. She wasn't in those eras or anything. When she sit back and say her parents is pretty fucked up, she's a product of her fucking parents. That was the craziest thing. She's a
Because you
product
have
of
to
it.
Wait a minute. Hold
let's
on.
take a look at
Romello said,
history. Let's take a look at history.
Hold on real quick. Romello said her parents are 58 and 60. They're boomers. They're not even Gen Xers.
They're boomers.
They're fucking boomers. See, this is the shit I be mad
Boomers,
about. Why you
man.
always talking about Gen Xers need to be fucking boomers, yo?
Bro, you know why?
Hey,
Because
Shatira said, damn, we're the smallest generation and destroyed the community. Exactly, Shatira. No, we didn't. We didn't do it. We didn't do it.
You know the problem, Izzy? They just learned what Gen X was 3 years ago. Think about how many times it went from boomer to millennial. I used to be like, damn, we Gen X. Don't nobody talk about us. Like we wasn't in no advertisement.
You want to know why? Because we're the smallest generation and we never got our turn. This is what I want to get to in a minute. We never got our turn. So how can we mess anything up when we never got our turn? This fucking boomer's still in charge right now.
Nah, I think because I think everybody born in the 70s.
Hold on real quick. Let me just finish my point and you can get in there. Y'all, I don't know why y'all love talking while I'm talking. But boomers, listen, we never got the baton passed to us. We're the one generation that never got a baton passed to us. There are boomers still in charge to this day, making the laws, making the rules, setting statutes, setting legislation. Most of the people in Congress, most of the people in Senate are fucking boomers and above. So how the hell did we mess shit up when we never been in charge? Go ahead, dirty folks, and then I'm gonna let Candy get in there.
Nah, you said it, bro. But all I'm saying is people don't know what Gen X is, bro, because we didn't get a turn. Like and boomer men, damn, you got me saying boomer. Gen X men really never got a chance to parent. All my friends are on a second marriage. Like you don't get a chance to be around your kids. You don't get a chance to lead, like as far as administratively. You don't get a chance. Like, bro, the bananas part of all of this, bro, is everything that they do is what Gen X created. They still ain't made a new music outside of rap. They're a failure as a generation already. They haven't created culture. They haven't created fashion. All the fashion that they are given came from them androgynous. I'm not gonna say the word. Them androgynous ass.
Thank you, man.
Them androgynous ass people's boomers. Like Gen X, everything good about what they think they doing came from Gen X, and Gen X gets no credit.
But also to your point too, is that we're the only generation that's smarter than our fathers and smarter than our sons. And our kids. We're the only generation.
That is also fact.
That's a fact.
I believe the only generation that misses wearing suspenders, LOL, then your pants wouldn't be sagging. So I just wanted to add to this conversation again as far as Black men were forced out of the homes because, like you said, hard to get jobs or whatever. Women had to depend on the government. $100 a month to feed kids and say you single is hard. Brought down the families. With that being done, men were multiplying, moving in between relationships or working hard or whatever. So our generation knew of working men. What I fail to see in Gen X is that most of Gen X men are entrepreneurs. None of these men were giving jobs and came up. That's why I'm disappointed in that generation, because y'all are the only generation that generated your own wealth. Any generation before us, it was passed down, or a person had to work extra hard. Our generation, we hustled, we washed cars, we did things. You had guys that were strippers that couldn't dance.
We did whatever we had to do to get it. That's why.
She don't know my life. Talk about strippers that can't dance. She don't know my life.
My bad, baby.
Y'all didn't want the glue guy said y'all didn't want that life, Y'all was G's in these streets. We was G's in the streets because we had to be, though. That's the difference. We had to be. Like, but we did want the family life. But the thing is that we had to go, like she said, and like Dirty Folk said, we had to go hustle. We had to go get it. And like my man JT said, we're the only generation that are smarter than our parents and fucking smarter than our kids too. Our children are not smarter than us, and our parents damn sure ain't smarter than us.
Damn sure,
and it's
bro.
fucking sad. It's sad. They don't even know it. They think they are. They got no clue. We way smarter than our parents are for real. And it's
you don't
sad.
know my daddy
But,
either, Izzy. I gotta hit you with that. You don't know my daddy.
yeah, it's crazy. They think they be like, it's crazy. Like you be miles ahead of them and don't even
because
know it.
we were born in analog and we were raised in digital. That's what happened.
Say that, boy. Yes, sir.
Yeah, somebody said something. We was a generation had to babysit ourselves. Better not answer the phone. Better not open the door. Like you knew that. You open the door, answer the phone. You getting your ass.
My mama sleep. Now she can't go to the phone. Mama sleep.
Exactly. Yeah. But yo, my man, thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Hold on, real quick. Let me get to this real quick. Hold on. Yo, shout out to Tony 07 499. I think also some solid generation, particularly young solid generation, should get the blame since they raised some of the Gen X. Well, yeah, but I'm telling you, Gen X is not to blame, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to you for the super chat. Gen X is really not to blame.
As a millennial, I agree too.
Hold on real quick. Gen X is really not to blame, yo. I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. It's so cringe and crazy to hear it. Like, we are the generation that inherited the problems and fixed most of them. We're the generation that inherited all the problems, but fixed most of the problems. Like my man said, we're the generation that has the most multimillionaires. Most of black millionaires are Gen Xers. They are. Gen Xers are the first gamers. They are.
Not only did we fix most of them, Izzy, we got blamed for fixing them. Think about that. think about getting blamed for doing the right thing, bro. That is look, the millennials are horrible people, right? And I love my dad and I love my mom, but goddamn,
you mean
I would have
boomers?
chosen
Boomers. You said millennials.
My bad. Yeah. I meant boomers, bro. Horrible people, bro. Shit. Millennials are cool, actually. Them Gen Zers are boomers part 2. That's what they call Zoomers. They boomers part 2.
Yes.
But
they ain't shit. I'm sorry to all y'all Gen Zers. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all just ain't shit, man. Y'all are terrible.
Because some of them was raised by baby
boomers.
Because they were taking people babies.
Don't know shit. They don't know shit.
Bro, they so
don't let some boy mama get mad at the baby mama. She calling CPS and taking the babies like
Oh yeah, they do that shit. Go ahead, Dirty Folk.
Hey, so many baby mamas got their baby daddy mamas taking the babies.
This is what I know about Gen X, right? I mean, besides we hustlers, besides we were smart, besides we the problem solvers, right? Because we were the first generation that had 12-year-old boys.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
hold on.
We were the first generation that had 12-year-old boys figuring out their 40-year-old mama's life. And like, I got to get her a house. You 12 years old, you smarter than your mama, right? We were that first generation that had to do that. Here's the thing, bro. Gen X. This is what I know about Gen X from all my friends having kids early, like in the late 1990s, right? Is Gen X was the first generation where women stole a baby and used baby boomer excuses. Men don't want to be fathers. We didn't grow up in Woodstock. We were the ones trying to be dads. Like, motherfuckers is fighting for their kids. We were the first generation where black women said fuck family and then blame men for not having family. We were the first generation.
How many was waiting to marriage to have sex with us? No excuses.
What?
Nigga, what?
Nigga, what? Y'all wasn't waiting. Y'all was the one.
Bro.
Once you get in a situation, you can't go back. But Hey, how many was asking to wait to get married? I just want to know.
Black
So
women,
once you,
no, don't give me that. Y'all sexual predators.
so how a
Look,
baby gonna make you my man?
catch a girl, freak a
See?
girl started that.
Yeah, they
House
started
girl
off.
started that.
House,
Doctor
yep.
girl started that.
Doctor, yep.
Let me see your hands. Girl started that.
Hide and go get it. Hide and go get it.
Girl
Truth or
started
dare.
that.
Truth or dare.
Girl
Truth or
started
dare. They
that.
definitely
Spin the
started
bottle. Girl
I ain't
started that.
playing none of them games.
Spin the bottle. Yep. Spin the bottle. Girl
So
started
Candy,
that.
Candy.
Girls just do shit and blame men.
Can you just be honest? Yo, I don't even
I
want to talk
did.
about it. We
I was
keep going
honest
back to the
about one
generation
thing.
shit.
I'll be honest about one thing. We did, make it seem like just because we had babies don't mean we in a relationship. Like
No,
there was
truly
some
be
about
love.
men that felt like if we had a baby, that meant we got to be together. And our generation was like, nah, nigga.
Yeah, look at
Candy,
B Love.
it's still going on right
Those
now.
were look at B Love. Those were my favorite games. Look at her ass. Thought and nasty. Be nasty over there. Being nasty. Hey, go ahead, Frankie.
Candy, yo, that's going on still right now. And matter of fact, it's even worse. You know what's crazy? You got women champion that their 12-year-old daughter is having a baby.
I'm not in that conversation because when my daughter was being in the dance, right? And they was like, "Oh, your daughter made the dance team. Yay, yay, yay. Can you go put some weave in her hair?" No, sweetie. I also come from the dance, and we put our hair in a little bun, back in a ponytail and one little ponytail in the bun. Y'all don't dance like that anymore. Oh no, we need our hair to sway. Oh, then my daughter can't dance.
And
She
I
doesn't sway hair.
listen. I salute you on that. I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, she
But
don't
you
sway
got to
hair.
be honest.
Yeah,
Right
she doesn't
now,
sway hair.
as of yesterday, or matter of fact, as of 11:30, where I'm at right now, you got mothers literally putting weave in their 2-year-old heads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got mothers out here telling their daughters, get whatever you can out of a nigga. You got mothers out here, just people out here telling their boys, you know what I'm saying? Yo, if that girl hit you, you beat her ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck, man.
Well, no,
That's
I
why
didn't
I'm
tell
looking.
my boys. No, hold up, because I know some girls that will fight you and stuff, and I didn't want my boys to get like girls to just like think they could just
Right,
hit on my
but
boys.
they learned that from who? They learned that from
So
the women that was teaching them that. That's the
yeah,
problem.
no, I
So
just told them bear hug a bitch real tight. No, just bear hug.
What? Wait, hold on. That's wild. Hold on, time
no.
out. That's wild. What in the world? Hold on.
Did she say
Your
bear
son's
hug
gonna
a
get in
bitch?
trouble bear hugging
Yeah.
bitches. Your son's gonna get in trouble
hell?
bear hugging bitches. You better tell your son not to bear hug a bitch no more. Hey,
Hey,
they
if
get
she
real
get to
charges for that.
swinging on her,
Hey,
if she get to
shout out.
swinging on him, he better bear hug that hoe. He better
Nah,
not
he better
swing.
run.
Bear
He
hug.
better run. Nah,
Hey,
don't bear hug her.
sometimes they
You better
can't run
run.
fast enough. Hey, sometimes they
Hey,
can't run fast enough. Bitch be swinging. Say, hey, bear hug
hold
that
on.
hoe.
B Love says 7 in heaven. I don't know what the hell that is. That's some kind of freak game I ain't never heard of before. I
That's
remember
it.
747. Huh?
I'll go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, what's 7 in heaven? You can tell me. Go
That's
ahead.
when you.
What is
That's
it?
when you stuck in the closet for either 7 seconds or 7 minutes with somebody.
7 minutes.
Oh, word.
7
I ain't
minutes.
play that. I ain't know that one. Wow. So you know what we doing in the closet. Hey, remember 747, excuse my bad. Gen X females was the ones saying my parents won't be back till 8. Yes, they was. Yes, they was. I got caught in a couple of girls' closets before it jumped out the window. Hey, Nico, too smooth. Them Gen Z women don't listen. Gen Z men be trying to. Hey, shout out to Nico. Y'all, Gen Z dudes, y'all niggas don't listen to shit. At least the ones I know. Y'all niggas think y'all know every fucking thing and don't really know nothing. Y'all niggas
They
don't know
sassy.
nothing.
They the real sassy niggas.
Hold on. When I say y'all niggas don't know nothing, y'all Gen X niggas, Gen Z niggas don't know. Gen Z niggas don't. Oh, it's like it's mind-boggling how much y'all don't know.
You're going to do nothing. You're going to do nothing. Nothing.
You got lucky. My other one wouldn't play.
Nothing.
Yo, Gen Z is a trip. Y'all know nothing. Hey, shout out to Tony Black God, Chronos King Monolith. We invented pro games on 25 cents a game. Yeah, we did. Gen X was the ones that had covers of Time and Newsweek in the late 80s talking about we were not going to do anything. Little did they know, bars. They didn't know shit. Tony 07, Generation X style is still popular to this day. You better know that's what it is. You better know
Hey,
it is.
shout out to the bootleg movies. Shout out to the bootleg movies.
Shout out to Shatira. Shatira said, we didn't complain because no one cares. Yeah, no doubt. And just kept grinding. We sure did, because no one was going to give a shit and no one was going to do a shit. Our parents told us, oh, shit, I'm young myself. I ain't being nobody's grandmother. I ain't asked you to have no babies. Like, goddamn, like, I just need you to watch. Nah, you better find you a babysitter. Yo, let us remember that Gen X is in between 1965 to 1980. That means the oldest Gen Xers are 58, going on 59, and the youngest is 43, going on 44. Yeah, that's true, Jay Jermaine. Shout out to my man Jay Jermaine, who also hit the Cash App. He said he's listening from the clouds. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Because of Jay Jermaine, we are now at 2765 because of Jay Jermaine. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. You too could be like Jay Jermaine. Hit that Cash App.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
All right, let's get back to this this video.
Did you do that for real?
What's that, brother?
You put that at the beginning. You put the Canaan, Raising Canaan theme song.
Yeah. Yo, speaking of Raising Canaan tonight, that's my shit too. When the fuck is Ghost and Tommy coming? When Ghost and Tommy coming?
I can't wait.
That new intro is dope.
We on season 3 and we ain't seen Ghost and Tommy yet. What type of shit? We about to go to season 4 and we ain't seen Ghost or Tommy, and we still don't know exactly who Breeze is. What's going on? What's happening?
You hear me? You heard?
Look, it sounds like Sir Curtis Jackson is on his job, stretching the plot out as long as he can, so he can keep that dollars rolling in. You know what I'm saying?
Quit being hood rat.
He's stretching that shit too much. He's stretching that too much. Huh?
Quit being hood rats. Y'all tripping.
Oh, okay. He said, when's the last time a Zer frustrated you offline? Yo, my children are Gen Z, so you don't want to ask me that. I got Gen Z children, so you don't want to ask me that, family. I got Gen Z children.
Me
don't
too.
Want to ask me. I got fucking 20, 23, 22, and 21 years old. You don't want to ask me that, brother. You don't want to ask me that.
I got millennials and Z's, baby.
Yeah,
28 and 22.
Man, you got millennials. Woo, you got millennials. Oh Lord. This morning, Mitch Jill said this morning. Yeah, you don't want to ask me that, family. You don't want to ask me that. Can't rush perfection. Yo, I wish it was perfect. Yo, I'm not gonna front. I'm digging the shit. It's fly. I like it. It's cool. It's real smooth. I like it. I like that Raising Canaan shit. That's that nostalgia shit that bring me back to the 90s. I'm loving it, right? And then they don't be throwing the men on men shit in there. I love that because Ghost be killing me with that men on men shit out of nowhere. I can't take that, so I'm good with it. Yeah, I can't take that shit. You be watching, you be watching, right? You be watching, chilling, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they throw a scene. You be like, yo, where that come from? Like, yo, what?
Right.
And you be sitting there pissed off and shit, like your eyes just seen some shit your eyes shouldn't have seen. Go ahead, family. What do you want to say?
Hey, don't forget, man, that we the first generation where our parents or our moms specifically fucked our credit up before we even got a chance to even use it.
Hey, listen, wait, please, JT, listen. Anytime I talk about that, me and my mom's watch my show. Anytime I talk about that, me and my moms have beef, so I don't want to talk about it no more. But I agree 1,000%. I've talked about it, and she's been every time I talk about it, she stopped speaking to me for like 3-4 days. she don't speak to me like 3. I'm like, yo, I didn't do it. Like, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
Toddlers need toddlers, bro. Toddlers need toddlers.
Every time I talk about it, it'd be like 3-4 days. She'd be mad at me, yo. She don't speak to me. She's like, why are you telling my business? I'm like, they don't know you.
So let me
and we the first generation that actually, when we got older, we started telling our parents exactly where they stood at with us. We didn't have to complain to them. We just did some different shit, and they didn't like the shit that we did. But then when they see it now, it's like, oh shit, maybe you was right. You know what I'm saying? It was. So we was going our own way because we knew that the way that they was doing it, some of the shit they was doing was fucked up, dog. It was fucked up, and we didn't complain about it. We just did our thing.
Okay, here's the
Let Trucker. Yeah, hold on, real quick. Dirty Trucker was trying to get in there. Let Trucker get in there. You got after Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker, real quick.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead first, Dirty. I'll go after you.
I just want to say this real quick because my parent, well, my dad's still alive, and I go through this shit all the time because boomers gonna boom, right? Here's the thing, bro. Because of the silent generation, and silent generation don't really get smoked like that because they had pure intentions, but the boomers did come from the silent generation, right?
Mm-hmm.
The silent generation was so hell bent, especially the women, was so hell bent on the civil rights shit because they wanted their chance. Like silent generation men didn't even really want civil rights. I learned that from my grandfathers, but my grandmothers act like it was the best thing that ever happened because civil rights was really feminism. They really brought in feminism. Because black men didn't benefit from civil rights. Black women just became double minorities, and she took your job instead of the white guy. So the thing about the silent generation, when you look back on it, bro, this is hard. They taught their kids how to be pansy, right? So the boomers were dumb. Like honestly, and I love the boomers. Don't get it twisted. My parents are boomers. Like they really should say that. They don't have to die. They just have to stop talking. They like girls with clothes on. Boomers with clothes on need to stop talking.
Yeah, they logic. No, it's really no. I'm gonna put it in a more palatable way. Their logic don't be quite logicking. Like they got some off logic. Like how they think is really a little skewed and a little off. It's not quite like based in reality. It's kind of based in some.
They think like Karens. They were the first generation that think like white women. Even the black men, white men, whatever. All boomer men, if you listen to them, they sound like white women. They sound like Karens. So you really were raised by two mothers, but one of them had a phallus, basically. So you're in a situation where they were the coward generation, and we was the ride or die generation, right? They were the pacifists. We shall overcome, and we was at my ambitions as a rider, and they couldn't die. They couldn't understand why we would kill and die for our manhood because they were never men in the first place. They were just earners that said, "Happy wife, happy life. Listen to your mother."
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chuck, get in there. I'm gonna read these after.
So Shatira, I don't know how to say your name, so forgive me.
Shatira.
So there's not really an excuse for having, we all had young parents, but that was the point of grandma being there and grandpa being there, right? So they can teach us. But let's keep it a buck. In 2024, you got grandmamas at 35 years old.
It's crazy.
God bless them too. It is
insane.
That's
insane to be a 35-year-old grandparent. That is insane.
And
beautiful.
And the crazy part about that is, and the crazy part about that is that, again, like I said before, you got mothers out here celebrating their 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old daughter baby shower.
That's sick.
Like, and
why would you give a little baby a baby shower? Why would you give a little girl a baby shower?
But you played a video before, remember, with the woman and the dad, and he was telling 16, she was 16, but the man was sitting there saying, "Yo, we made this mistake when we was younger. This shit ain't cool." And the mom was sitting there like, "And so we did it, so why can't she do it?" And it's like, what?
Look,
she
man.
was 16 though. Yeah.
Look, bro. As a 25-year-old man, right? I used to be 25 once. As a 25-year-old man who smashed the 20-year-old daughter and the 36-year-old mom, nigga, shout out to grandmas that's 34, nigga. Like,
oh no,
you ain't shit, dirty folks, for that.
Yo, let me go back. Oh my God, he gonna say some crazy. Hold on, real quick. Let me read these real quick, y'all. My man, Romello 747. Excuse my bad. Said light bill in your name. Yep, light bill. The whole bunch of other shit too. But anyway, dang, my parents never did that mess. I would be livid. Yeah, you would be livid if you found out before it was too late. Nico Too Smooth said my mama stole money from me. She's a Gen X, y'all. She owed me about $700. Wow, she stole your bread. That's it. Oh, yo, Ed Hill said Raising Canaan retired powerful ancillary. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yo, Shatira said a lot of us had very young parents. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Romello 747, excuse my bad, said I was 22 years old when I realized I had purchased a living room set at my mom's address. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
We not laughing. Look, we're not laughing at you. We laughing with you because we definitely understand. Some of us understand more than others. Damn, son. Where'd you find this shit? Boomers don't mean no harm, but they so good at being indoctrinated. Yo, that's a good point, man. They are easy. They believe any fucking thing. It's like, what's wrong with you? Why do you believe that shit? They're the original Manchurian candidates, I think, because they believe anything. It's like, yo, are you serious? You about to get scammed. You better stop that shit.
Not only that,
hold on real quick. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, have you noticed that the generation that pushed against the jab the most was Gen X and millennials?
Yes, sir.
All the boomers got
sir.
it. They was like, "Oh, I'll go get it. The government, I trust the government." Yo, that comment was right. That's all I wanted to say, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, D-Rock the Block said it too. He said, "It is hell. She stole your bread. Word. That's it. Word. That's it. That's all. You got out good. You got out lucky, man." He said, "Nah, Zales, dots, old school as hell." Hold on, real quick. Shatira said, "Hold on, real quick. I got you. You next." Shatira said, "Mine wasn't a light bill. It was Zales' credit card, but she paid it. At least she paid it. Yeah, at least she paid it. That means you had good credit. At least she paid it. Go ahead, Trucker, real quick."
So y'all can only imagine my first apartment, finding out that I had to pay $1,000 electric bill, and the reason why was because my mama gave my social to my sister and put it in her name and ran that shit up, ran it all the way up. So I still had to pay that $1,000 that could have went to furniture. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Thank you for that, Trucker. Can I say something to Trucker real quick? I need to address what Trucker just said. And it ain't directly about what you just said. It's about the energy, right? So my parents are boomers, right? I went through the 1990s, and me and none of my friends really talked about our parents. We out here having great adventures, right? We out here getting in shootouts, getting money, taking trips, all type of shit. But we never talked about our parents, right? Talk about your baby mama, your girlfriend, the ops. Never talked about our parents. Last summer, well, maybe 2 years ago, it started. I started talking to my 20 and 30-year friends, right? About the reason that everything didn't go right that I was trying as a teenager, right? Like why we couldn't retire our parents at 24, because we had the ability. We had the hustle and the intelligence to retire our parents at 24. And I finally confessed like what I was going through, and everybody laughed at me. Every setting I was in, we talking to, because I'm popular in real life. We didn't have social media growing up. We had to go outside. Everywhere I went, niggas started laughing like, gee, we went through that same shit. Like, nigga, do you think that my mom would have stayed with my daddy if he didn't have 100 acres in Alabama? Like, nigga, we was all fucked up. Like, bro, you could have told us that, nigga. That's why we was moving dope and doing scams, nigga.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
They were, for everybody that blames Gen X, boomers were such horrible fucking people that they damn near ruined the entire generation.
They weren't good parents, bro. They just weren't good parents. I don't think they're horrible people. I just think that they weren't good parents and they didn't know no better. Like they just weren't good parents, bro. There was a lot of Gen X boomer parents that just were not good parents. I seen a few,
but most boomers were not good parents. They just weren't.
Well,
they just. I think they were good people. They're just bad parents.
I think
because
this
is the thing. This is the thing. Hold on, real quick. This is the thing. Number one, they had to work, right? But number two, their priorities. They don't have, even to this day, a lot of boomers don't have their priorities in order. They don't really know prioritization, like for real, right? They'll spend all types of money on all types of bullshit and then be complaining that they broke. Like it's the most insane thing ever, right? And then they'll be looking for you to take care. Hold on, real quick, bro. They'll be looking for you to take care of them and take care of their whatever they got going on, right? So it's the prioritization of a lot of boomers that's off. Go ahead, family.
So doesn't that sound like right now?
Yes.
Title, bro.
Okay.
No, I'm saying, but no, it doesn't sound like right now. It doesn't sound like Gen X is right now.
No, it doesn't sound like Gen X.
I'm talking about the people that keep on trying to blame the older generation, because that's what it sounds like right now. That sounds like that literally sound like right now. And this is why I get on the topic of it's not a generational thing. What they did back then was they try to do a whole new set of rules and morals and standards and principles, and it didn't work.
No, they didn't.
No, they did. That's not why. Hold on, Trucker. No, they did. Trucker yelled.
I
No,
agree,
they did. Hold on. No, they didn't. See, y'all are young. Y'all don't know. No, they didn't. What they did was they tried to raise us how their parents raised them. But the problem was they didn't have the time to spend with us like their parents spent with them. So this is the thing. They tried to raise us hard like their parents raised them, right? Or off the things that their parents did. But the fact was, because they had to work and because things started to get more expensive, you got to remember, 80s was Reaganomics. And so that was a hard financial time in the United States of America. So a lot of parents were at work working 2-3 jobs trying to get money. And so they were doing whatever they had to do. And so the kids were left at home to their own devices, right? But they had a lot of them, again, didn't really have their priorities in order and didn't really have, like, for example, do you understand? Like, I watch Price is Right. I like Price is Right, right? And I watch Price is Right. Do you realize that a brand new car, even though it looked old when it was brand new, that's the thing about the 70s. All them 70s cars looked old, brand new off the lot. But them 70s cars, right? You can get them 70s cars for $2,000-$3,000. You can get a car in the 80s for $4,000 or $5,000, a brand new whatever for $4,000-$5,000. You could get a house for $10,000, yo. But the problem was they had their priorities all out of whack, all out of order, and they didn't really know how to manage money nor how to manage their circumstances. And so they weren't buying assets at all. They were buying a bunch of liabilities. And that was a large problem, especially
again. So but also with that, to give clarity on that also is because the world was definitely changing when it came down to credit. And so a lot of them, you still hear old folks talking about paying cash for everything. They didn't understand what credit was, because this is the craziest part. A lot of people don't know when that Fair Credit Act really came about. That shit was in 1991. 1991 when they started doing things off of credit scores. So it was
1972 when they started doing things off of credit scores. But 1991 with a credit act, with a Fair Credit Act came in. But it was 1972 when they started really doing things off of credit. But go ahead, I digress. Go ahead.
Right. So they didn't. Again, their priorities was all out of whack because of how the economy was. And you started. You had all these damn stores that's giving in-store. No, they was making bread. I'm from Detroit, so I tell you, everybody that was in Detroit was making big time bread because they was working at the big three.
They was working at Ford.
Yeah, they was making money. So KP for KC5 wave, so I know it's you in the back. Go ahead, I'm listening.
So they had they had money, but they didn't know how to get those assets because their parents, the silent generation was still handing down their property to their family. Now, what happened with the boomers, though, the boomers ended up messing up all of those. Like, I know in Detroit, a lot of black folks had houses, man. They had not just a house. These motherfuckers had houses, bro. And one of the things that they were doing was, instead of them doing what they were supposed to do with the upkeep of the house and shit like that, these motherfuckers start flipping. They start flipping these houses, and they end up losing a whole lot because they were trying to give their kids, Generation X, that hand down thing, but they didn't have their shit in order, and they didn't teach our generation how to have our shit in order. So by the time it got to us,
no, they didn't give us shit. They didn't give Gen X shit. I don't know
And
what
I'm
you
not
talking
gonna,
about.
I'm not gonna
That's
let you
not
keep saving these motherfucking hoes, bro. Look,
they didn't give us shit or leave us shit or want to leave us shit. Let me know. No, hold on, real quick before you go. I got you. I'm gonna let you go. But yo, JT, they didn't. Yo, I know some boomer people who like till recently was talking about, yo, I'm not gonna get no life insurance. Let me tell you about these motherfuckers. Hold on real quick. I need to vent. Hold on real quick. These people are the type of people that feel like this. They feel like because you're born that you owe them something. You owe them for being born. And they didn't hardly raise you. They didn't hardly take care of you, but they expect you to do for them what they didn't even do for you. It's not like they really like took a whole bunch of time and raised you, helped you through your hard situation, bought you a car. Like
nigga,
all the Gen X's that I know had to get the shit from the mud. We wasn't giving shit. Matter of fact, parent, hold on real quick. I'm gonna give it to you. Parents told you, hey, look, I'm not gonna get life insurance, or I life insurance. What, you trying to kill me? Like life insurance? What the fuck you mean?
Damn,
life
you
insurance?
right.
You trying to kill me? They didn't want to leave you shit. They didn't want to give you shit. They ain't give you no hand up. And as a matter of fact, they look for you to co-sign for their car. They look for you to co-sign for their house. They look for you to help them with their credit, to help them with their bills. And they ain't helping you with shit.
Izzy, God damn it, Izzy, you right. But check this out. That's not even, I ain't gonna let you say these hoes either, nigga. Look, let me tell you what you said is true and accurate, right? But that's not even the biggest thing they did. Like y'all said, the silent generation gave the boomers whatever they had, right? Like my uncle, my dad's baby brother, has our grandparents' house when my grandparents died, right? What the boomers did is gave everything to a chick. Do you know how many friends I got that's talking about, man? I got a friend right now who brother in California trying to get their estate back because they daddy found a young girl right before he died, and she got the house, the guns, all the fucking high school trophies, everything. Like the boomers will give it all. They some Bobby Womack ass niggas, bro.
You're right.
You're
right.
So when you talking about baby boomer women, for those in a single mother household, it was your job to be the man of the house because she can't keep a man because she don't know how to suck dick and shut the fuck up, right? And then when it comes to the boomer men, all they trying to do is be a stepdaddy to somebody else's kid. My boy told me this like last year, and I never forgot it because he hurt my feelings. He said baby boomer men were born to be stepdads, not real dads. They born to give you a couple of dollars and move around. And I said, goddamn.
Hey, bro.
It hit y'all because y'all thinking right, like, damn.
No, you absolutely. I only gave one aspect. I only gave one aspect of it, man. And you and Iz came and blew that motherfucker out the motherfucking water right there, bro. God damn.
I don't know nothing about what you talking about, JD.
I gotta add to it. Is here?
Yeah, go ahead, KP. Go ahead, KP.
Y'all know when we was young. Y'all know when we was young, when we called them old motherfuckers that was out there on that end. We called them boofers. Them goddamn boofers was running around here with nothing. No insurance, no nothing. And then now they want to look back and act like, since they might have been off crack for a few years, that somebody owe them something. Nah, buddy. It don't work like that. Don't work like that. You get no credit. All them crack years, you get no credit for that. You gotta get to work.
No,
motherfuckers is out here still working because they didn't work no job for 20, 30 years when their kids was little. Their kids is grown now. They don't want to babysit because they still fucked up. Bruh, that's what happened, bruh. I'm watching them.
That's why at their funeral they got to get everybody to take a goddamn put money together just to bury their ass.
Fish fry, GoFundMe, all types of shit.
Bro,
all that shit.
Hold on, that little nigga just disrespected the patriot. Hey, this is what they do, right? They got hired from Woodstock to the shit to the Clinton administration, probably Obama administration. They got hired from 1950 to 2003, went to rehab, then came back and said, "I'm an elder. You should listen to me."
Yeah, you see,
What was that?
do all types of the wild shit, all types of the wild shit, all types of shit that you spent your whole life trying to get out of, and then they want some respect and some deference, and you like, oh, come on, fam. Like,
Fuck,
it's
you
not like,
respect,
yo, listen,
respect
hold on real quick.
difference. You
Now,
gotta
for the record, hold on real quick. For the record, right? For the record, there's somebody attached to me that I won't say their name now. I won't say them now, but there's someone attached to me that might try to come and say the same thing about me. So let me say this to clear the record, right? The difference between me is, number one, they came to me and asked me to help them, right? Number two, I helped them. Never was late. Never was late on a payment. Never was in default on a payment. Never got anything without them knowing, without them there, without their permission. Never, ever. This nigga came and fucking cut me off like a fucking woman, cut me off out of everything in the still of the night. I'm thinking everything good. I done put thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in this shit because it was kicking out mad money. This nigga cut me out of everything in the still of the night. And I'm sitting there, and this nigga, bitch ass nigga, still think I'm supposed to pay this or pay that. Nigga, no. If you take shit out my hands and you take it away from me and cut me out at the middle of the night, I don't know shit about it. I'm no longer responsible for that shit. But
Yes,
there's it could be out there like, oh, well, is saying that it is. No, nigga. It's a big difference. I'm talking about people who use your shit, took your shit without you even knowing. Who use your shit, took your shit. You didn't even know what credit was. Who used your shit, took your shit, and then wouldn't give you shit. They wouldn't give you nothing. They wouldn't spit on you if you was on fire. They won't give you. It's the same people that tell you to get out the mud after they done took shit to help to keep you from getting out the mud.
Hey, Israel Mills.
Nigga, what?
Yes,
you know what's crazy about that, bro?
Right here, Izzy. We right here.
Some people have literally took some of their family members' credit scores and went and purchased a home.
Nigga, fuck this credit scores. I remember being
literally purchased a home and went into default.
Bro, I remember
that ain't that some shit.
No, you know what's so crazy? Let me tell you what's really crazy.
That's some shit.
Let me tell you what's really crazy. My mother was a housewife. My dad made good money, right? My mom was a housewife. But she was nuts because black girl magic, right? So at 15 years old, I knew I had to leave. I love my parents, but my mother is my daddy's baby mama. Nigga, this your pussy. This ain't my pussy. I gotta go, right? So at 17, I almost had enough money to move. I had $4,000 in an envelope that said my future. So like it was 4 envelopes, $1,000 in every envelope, right? So it was really 4,500, but
Please say you didn't put them in the drawer in your house.
I cut a hole into my box spring. I lifted my mattress, put a hole in my box spring, slid the envelopes in the box spring. So like 2 of them say rent, right? Because back then it was the 90s, like rent was $750 a month. I'm like, okay, I know I'm young, I ain't got no job, but I got money. I'm gonna have to pay 2 months security, first month rent, right? So the first 3 envelopes were for apartment. I said, but I don't want to sleep on the floor. I need a bedroom with suite. That's gonna cost me another $2,000. So I'm like, I need $7,000 to leave my parents' house, right? That's where I'm at with this. I got 4 envelopes that's sealed, $1,000 a piece. I got 1 envelope that's open with $500 in it. I got another $500 I'm gonna put in the envelope. I go to do it, all my shit gone.
Oh,
what?
Damn.
I am pissed. I am
Sounds
pissed.
about right.
Nigga,
and you know for sure. Wait, and you know for sure they're gone, and it's not like falling or somewhere else in the map.
Where's gonna fall? Under the bed, nigga. I cut a hole in the box spring. I'm like, my money gone. Nigga, I'm heated, nigga. I'm ready to pull pistols. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
I'm like, where my money? My mother talking about something. You live here. I gave you birth. I'm like, bitch, where my money? I'm wilding, bro.
God.
She calls my dad. I say, yo, you better get your bitch, nigga. My money gone. Somebody got to pay me back. Where my money?
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, all this money ain't even my money. I just got to the point that the weight man was front one, get one, nigga. I just got to an key, nigga. I need my money.
Oh,
hey,
no.
what's up, Uncle Jeff? Oh, my God, bruh. What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Wow.
So y'all understand when the nigga front you an eighth and you cop an eighth, nigga, you a quarter in, nigga.
Yeah.
Where's my money?
Shit. Exactly.
Where's my fucking money? Like, if you wasn't my family, I'd kill you. Where's my money?
Right.
So she playing games. Oh, you live here, nigga. You don't need that money anyway. You ain't got no job. What you got money for? Bitch, that's my money. Where's my money?
Wow.
So now I can't go outside anymore. She like, go to the store. I can't go to the store, lady. I can't go outside. You took my money. Now niggas shooting in the picture window, the front window. Like, oh, what you doing in the streets? That nigga shooting. Bitch, you doing in the streets. Where's my money?
Oh shit. Yo, They literally was shooting at your crib.
Man,
yo, trucker waving the bat.
Where's my money?
Wow.
I ended up.
That's crazy.
This explains a lot.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish.
Uncle Jeff in that building?
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff is here. Hold on, let him finish.
Hey, but Jeff, that don't even explain a lot, because how I feel came 20 years later. It wasn't even that. I compartmentalized. I'm a man. I know.
Wait, now finish your story. How the hell did you get out of that shit?
I robbed my dad. I took a blank check and wrote a blank check for $3,500, and I paid back to Connect.
Boy, you smart.
But then me and my dad got into it. Now we into it because he like, you stole my money. I said, you ain't do shit when I told you your wife stole my money. That's your pussy bill. That ain't my pussy bill.
Damn.
Yeah, boy.
Wait.
Yep.
So she just
Dirty folks would have definitely been my homie.
Hold on. She took $4,500 from you and didn't even give it back and didn't even have no kind of answer for you or nothing.
Bro, nobody gets over like a black mama,
nigga.
We already know, but I just want him to say it.
Nigga.
It is. I'm about to get up out of here, bro. Y'all keep the conversation going. Most definitely. All right, man. Trucker Yale, my man Dirty Folks, Uncle Jeff, everybody on the panel, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, Doc.
Hey, salute. Hey,
all right, now
for sure. My mods, please put What We Know podcast channel in the chat. Go ahead and subscribe to my man JT What We Know podcast. What We Know podcast. Put him in the chat. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Welcome to the conversation, Uncle Jeff.
Hey, man.
We don't got too much longer, Uncle Jeff. But how you doing, man? How's everything going? I see you on a comedy special the other day, Uncle Jeff. What's going on, man? I see you looking smooth and sharp, man. You had the black on.
Oh man, I hated doing that show. I wasn't ready, but I was contractually obligated in this thing. Yes, but thank you. I'm much funnier than that. Anyway, but that's how you know when you did some bullshit on stage. When niggas see you and you did comedy and they go, man, you sure were sharp.
You was jazzy.
Nigga, that jacket, nigga, was fire.
That jacket was fire. Man, them shoes.
Oh my God. Oh, nigga, I got clothes. I got thrown up like there. I really that's you wait till you see the next comedy I do. Anyway, I can't stay here long. Speaking of comedy, I have to go right for this horrible motherfucker DL Hughley in a few minutes.
So tell a bunch of Monique jokes, man. Tell a bunch of Monique.
Goddamn.
Well, no. That's a place where in many places we've been friends for almost 4 decades because we like to do Lean on Me and Joe and his dude, the other dude, we go like that. We go at each other's head. This fame shit, dummy shit. Anyway, back on the road. Look.
What the hell is Lean on Me?
Come on, lean on Joe Clark. They used to call me Crazy Joe. Now they call me Batman.
No, I thought it was like a game.
No, remember?
I thought it was like a game. Like Lean
no. Remember when him and his boy got into it?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we go like that. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
the head nigga in charge. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, Mr. Napier. Go ahead.
Shit.
I know Lean.
Robert Guillaume.
I thought it was Benson, but I.
And Benson, yeah. And so
it was Mr. Napier in that show though. Go ahead.
Uncle Jeff gets to his boy.
I'm trying to.
He tried to cross the street, but cars keep coming.
Cars keep coming. No,
cars keep y'all driving down the street and then busting a U-turn and driving like that.
I trucker damn.
Real talk. Dirty Folks, how old are you?
Shit, in 2 weeks on All-Star Weekend, I'll be 45.
45. There you go. Dirty Folks is the first generation of this. The first generation of black men, black boys to go, wait a minute, maybe my mama ain't shit.
Oh no.
Before that, remember when your mama used to start a fight? Well, that was back when niggas loved they really didn't have a grasp on what was going on. But like I told you, right, the baby boomer generation of black women is where Big Mama started to come off the rails. Right. With the feminist movement, they made this person. Take a good look at the women who really ain't shit in your family. How old are they? When were they born? Were they born around or after 1945 or 6? Start right there. And then look at the women born before that date. See if it makes any sense to you. Look at the dates these women were born. And then I'm gonna say this, and I get a floor back. We got to understand who family is. Family is a group of people who fucked another group of people, had kids, and didn't ask you shit. That's really who they are. That's really, some people were sexually attracted to some other people who made these people who happen to be close to you. Some of them are forming your traits. Some of them are the meat of your traits, your parents, and then the people around them are the salad and potatoes of your traits that you can pick and choose as you like. But the heavy shit comes from the people closest to you. But that's it. That's why I'll say this, I'll shut up. That's why the Bible says a friend sticks closer than a brother, because you didn't pick your brother. You get to pick your friends, and stop putting so much fucking weight on being tight with family when you create your village.
Dang. Can I break down what Jeff said into one sentence? And I got this from a nigga in Roseland, Jeff. A nigga from he said, blood makes you related, but loyalty makes you family. And that's basically what you're saying.
Say that again.
Blood makes you related, but loyalty make you family. Blood is the person I get a kidney from, but loyalty who I build with.
No doubt.
Does everybody remember the old adage, blood is thicker than water?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what it was bastardized throughout the years. It's actually the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
Wow.
Hey, I never knew that.
Wow.
That's
damn, I never knew that either. Say that again. Thank you, Omni.
The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
Wow, so that's actually opposite than what they try to make it to be, ain't it?
Man, we done been trickerated throughout the years and given false information.
Okay.
Well, you gotta
because that blood is gonna track your lineage.
Hold on,
that's
bro.
You can't track your lineage without the blood.
Hold on, man. And that was a dope ass phrase. I'm not gonna let you make up words, nigga. Trickery is not a word.
Well, he did that on purpose. We know what he was doing. We know what he was doing. He trick.
He did the E40 on us, bro.
Yeah.
That
sounds good. Trickerated sounds good. Hey, JC the Conqueror said boomers and Gen X dropped the ball. Maybe Uncle Jeff's
JC,
the 60s
JC.
Gen X, yes. The 60s Gen X, yes. The 70s Gen X, we ain't never had the ball, y'all. We ain't never had the ball.
Hold on.
Hold on. No, Trucker, hold on, brother. With the 70s, Gen X never had the ball to drop it. So let me just say that. We never had the ball. Okay, go ahead, Trucker, please.
So, JC, again, y'all keep going back to these old generations. Yo, who's dropping the ball right now in 2024?
Salute to my man, Ant Knox. What up, Ant?
That's all I keep asking people. Who's making y'all drop the ball right now in 2024 with all the information, the technology, the free welfare and government assistance and free grants and all that other stuff? Who's dropping the ball right now?
No doubt. Hey, yo, Aunt Knox, what's up, man? We only got a little bit more time. What say you, brother? How you doing, man? I was getting to your comment in a minute, but shout out to you. What do you want to say, brother?
Oh, everything's good. How you been? I wanted to reiterate. Everything's good. I just wanted to reiterate an experience. Well, tell you an experience I had to reiterate about boomer women. I went when I was going around 1980, 88, 89. A friend of mine from New York was telling me about his mother, and you know his mother. He hadn't really been in contact with his father, and his mother's father, his grandfather, sat him down and told him, do not hold any grudges against your father, because you don't know why your mother, what your mother may have done to cause that to happen. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro, that's not an uncommon story. That's we all have basically heard this phrase. You know, them niggas on your daddy's side ain't shit, right? Most of us are raised by our mother's side of the family.
Yeah, I was hearing that when I was like before I was even 7, dog. Matter of fact, before I cut my mama off, dog, I was still hearing it. Still, you know what I'm saying?
This is I'm gonna say this, y'all, and then I'm gonna run because I run too. I say this to young people, not just brothers, young people. I'm not saying that you got to take your father's side, but I'm telling you that you need to go get it. You ain't got to take his side. You ain't got to take no side. But you know your mama. If you can look yourself in the mirror and say that your mama, from what you have seen, not what somebody told you, what you have seen since riding in the car seat, the notes you have been taking since then, if you can say to yourself that her version of anything stands on its own, then God bless you. If not, God help you find your father's side. All right, y'all. I'm out.
Appreciate you, Jeff.
I'd like to add something
Yo,
too.
Jeff, I gotta call
you. All right, Jeff.
I got you.
Call me, nigga.
I got you, my
Salute,
nigga.
man.
I got you.
Appreciate you, man.
Hey.
Always appreciate you, Jeff.
I called Izzy last night. He didn't answer my call. I'm gonna beat him up.
Oh, you called me last? No, I apologize, bro. Yo, listen, and I meant to tell you we didn't do the meeting last night, but we're gonna definitely do it Tuesday coming up. I apologize.
I ain't tripping on that, man. I was just trying to be nice to you, colors, man. You know I don't even like colors, but I was like,
I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate it, yo. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you.
That's some ass
Dan Joyce,
hold on, there, dog.
Hold on. You gotta let hold on, y'all. Time out. We gotta let my man Dan George get in here, and then I gotta pass it around. And I gotta go. Go ahead, Dan George. What you say, brother?
I just wanted to add on to Trucker Yale's question. He said, like what was it? What is going on now? Like, what is the issue now? Like, what have we done? I just wanted to add on to it, like, along with that, like, where do we go from here? You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked about the boomers and the Gen X and the silent, but we got millennials here now. We got Gen Zs now. We even got, what is it, Gen Alpha or whatever?
That's correct.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all a cultural thing and like a generation thing. And you know what I'm saying? Like a man-woman thing or whatever. So where do we go from here? Like, we talked about what they did wrong, but like, what can we do about it? You feel me?
You want me to answer that?
You want me to answer that? I got an answer.
Go for it.
Go ahead, Trucker.
Trucker was first. Trucker was first.
Yeah, Trucker was first.
So what y'all do is y'all let these strags burn first. Don't save them. Get with the right woman. Teach your sons to be dick disciplined so they won't so they won't fall for the foolery like we all done back in the day, right? And follow the right path. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna get worse before it get better. So we might not really see no change until maybe if it change. I don't think it's gonna change, but if it change, it might be till 2035 or 2040 before you see anything change. But I would suggest being your own man. Don't follow the crowd. God damn, nigga, who you burning rubber on? Be your own man, be your own woman. Don't follow the crowd and raise your kids the right way. Cause there ain't no excuse no more. None. There's no excuse.
I want.
I appreciate you, Trucker. Be safe. Be safe on the road, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Here's my thing. The one thing I did agree with Trucker said. I think Trucker was being reactive, not proactive. But one thing I did agree, it's going to be 2035, 2040 until you see results. But the results that you want to see starts today. So being proactive, America being a corporatocracy, I would say the tribe up. We got tribal rules. You can create your own tribe, but we got tribal rules that you can live by that make sure that men get custody of their kids by default instead of women, that make sure that your kids get educated the way they're supposed to be so they don't learn how to be flamboyant in school. They actually learn something. And being proactive, man, you have to understand that, and I don't care what the chat says, you have to eliminate women from your purview that are black. That don't mean you got to eliminate black women. I'm talking about culturally, not color, right? There is no real space for a pick me black chick. All you got is Keishas. You don't have a Tasha or whatever you want to call it. First of all, any girl who named in with a vowel, she a bad girl. So you don't have a Sarah. All you got is Keishas. And Keishas will tell you that you hate them without realizing that men are problem solvers and she's a problem and you hate problems. She will never admit she's the problem. She'll think that you're the problem because she doesn't want to be solved. So you got to change a cultural change, and men create culture. When I listen to Trucker say stuff like "we are doomed," I'm like, we ain't doomed. These bitches are doomed. All men got to do is take one step backwards, and these bitches will fall on their face. They don't know how to do nothing. They don't know how to do shit. They don't know how to fix a tire, read at a 5th grade level. They don't know how to do shit. They depend on men for everything. Even when they're independent, their independence is based on men supporting them. They don't know shit. They're not good at being adults. When you retrain your toddlers to be toddlers, then your toddlers will want to be the childlike creatures they're supposed to be, and you'll be able to love them better. And then you can create a society. Black men have a tendency of trying to help women, and that's why they never progress. You could be awesome, bro. You could have probably been an astronaut at 19 years old if you want to take some black pussy. And the boomer, and I'm gonna close on this. I'm gonna land my plane. The boomer thing isn't a black thing; it's a generation thing. Izzy know who I'm talking about when I say Angry Snowman. Me and Angry Snowman have the exact same complaints about boomers. Exact same. Don't even put a comma in it. It was a generation of men who dressed like women. They called it androgynous, but they was all dressed like DC comic superheroes. They all had their panties on the outside of their pants, whether it's Cameo, Kiss, whoever, right? They all tasted a penis in their lifetime, and they married a single mother and acted like they were a good man. They all did it. They all did all the drugs. If you are a Generation Z, your granddaddy not only sucked the penis, but he also sucked the glass pipe.
Oh my God.
But you don't know that.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I'm just being honest.
Yo, I gotta get ready to go.
I am.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go pick up my son, man.
Because they church people now. You think church people ain't bad people. Church is a hospital for sinners, my G. You know how fucked up you got to be to join the church? That means your whole life is fucked. See,
I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
I gotta know. Really, I'm over top.
On my own. I got my own channel, Izzy. We got the same.
Dirty Folks gotta do his thing on his channel right now. Y'all go subscribe to Dirty Folks. Go over there to where Dirty Folks is at.
Appreciate you, Dirty Folks. I see what you mean, bro.
Hey, Dirty Folks. Dirty Folks, I gotta go pick up my son. It's already 3:20. I gotta go. I appreciate y'all, man. Love. I'ma holler at y'all later. Yo, salute. Y'all check out Dirty Folks. He about to cook in a few. Yo, check out Dirty Folks. He's cooking a few. I love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody who came through. Yo, salute. Dirty was about to go down that dirty
rabbit hole. I can't go there. I gotta read these comments real quick, and I gotta go. Miss Jill, 1991. Some of y'all parents need a spanking. My parents were already in their 30s when I was born. Wow, my parents were not. High Def, what's going on? Boomers let this crap linger, and it fell into our generation. Yep, shout out to my man High Def in the building. And Nas, shout out to my people and Nas in the building. We were just learning about money and finances in the 90s. That's so true. Emperor Coach at 3 and 3 the Great said, yep, I wasn't giving jack shit. Every car I had and currently have, I bought them in my efforts. Yep. Nico Too Smooth said, I kind of feel bad for y'all. Just a sprinkle. Yo, don't feel bad. It's all right. We get it. We get it how we live. Shout out to Gaia. Gaia said, my mom bought me a car and furniture for my first apartment. I'm the baby. You so lucky, spoiled ass. Shout out to Uncle Jeff TV. I'm sorry, Mr. Mills. We'd love to give you a car loan, but it looks like you've defaulted on a refrigerant in the 4th grade. Smirking white car salesman. Wink, wink. Shout out to my man, Uncle Jeff. Yo, Miss Jill, 1991. Gen X men are the only ones that I know that were D-boys in the early 90s, went to prison, and now are either entrepreneurs or actually have good W-2 jobs with families, land, and more. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Man cave. Shout out to you. Absolutely. Yo, I appreciate y'all coming through. Thank you to Tony07. Thank you to Snuggles. Thank you to Jim Rat 08. Thank you to Omni. Thank you to Romello 747. Excuse my back. Thank you to the sponsor of the show, my man's in them. And I can't believe I wasn't playing this on download. JD1975. Thank you, my man, JD1975. I appreciate you, sponsor of the show. You will be put on things. Stanley D Rock the Block. James Moore. Thank you. Thank you to Teflon Don. Thank you to Guy. Thank you to Ogun. Thank you to Robert Platinum. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. God bless y'all, man. I pray y'all have a great day. We'll probably continue this conversation tomorrow and expand it a little bit more because I didn't hardly go over any of that video. Shout out to DJ Hamp and this might be risky. Thank you again, JD1975. Check out my man JD1975. Please put your channel in the chat. Check out Emperor Kojak Gaming, my man Stanley D Rock the Block, and shout out to my mans that came through 100 grand.
Yeah. It's Ron Mac. What it do, bro? Oh Lord. Welcome to the real spiel. Shout out to the host, this real deal. Yeah, we want to change, yeah, we want the meals, but we really want the world to change real. We don't want to sell cocaine and pay bills. You ain't got to sell your body for cheap thrills. Only thing you got to do is just chill. Sit back and listen and pay attention to what he about to spill. For real. Y'all just listen, man. Just sit back and listen to all of this magnificent real spiel with meals. Yeah. It's Ron Mac. What it do, bro? Oh Lord. Welcome to the real spiel. Shout out to the host, this real deal. Yeah, we want to change, yeah, we want the meals, but we really want the world to change real. We don't want to sell cocaine and pay bills. You ain't got to sell your body for cheap thrills. Only thing you got to do is just chill. Sit back and listen and pay attention to what he about to spill. For real. Y'all just listen, man. Just sit back and